everybody, and welcome to the D-Pad. I'm Rick. This is Pokemon. Why am I look like I'm so far off to the side here. There we go. This is Pokemon Violet, where today we are going to be getting into the final chapter of each of our, well, maybe not each of, but we're going to start on the final chapter of our 3 main quests. Last time we finished off the 2 remaining Team Star bases after having previously beaten all of the gym leaders, and prior to that, finding and beating all 5 of the Titans. Oh, thanks for the follow, Zolik. Thank you. So, without further ado, so the order that I'm planning on doing these, I know that the levels are, like, close, and that there's suggested that, so for my own pseudo-storyline-ish purposes, you'll notice we're back home, because I am going to be heading to the... Oh, no. I forgot his name again. Guy. You know, Guy. The guy? Guy. The dog guy. Starts with a G, doesn't it? Fuck. We're going to be starting with him. And then we're going to be doing the team... we're going to be doing the Operation Starfall finale, and then we'll be moving on to the Pokemon League and Elite Four before moving on to the post-game stuff. Or, I mean, maybe it's not even necessarily post-game, really, but end-game, I guess you could say. I don't have to go here. I'm going to the lighthouse. I'm also... Hey there, buddy. Didn't see you up there before. I should also take a quick second. Whoop! I knew the chat was going to be all fucked up. Sorry about that, folks. Every now and then... is it going to work if I refresh it like that? No, I'm going to have to... I hate having... Oh, there we go. It did work. Hey, fantastic. Sorry about that. Every now and then, XSplit just goes like, hey, what if you're not logged in, actually? And we'll just disconnect everything. So, favorite of the 3 story quests. So, let's see. I will say that I did like... this is the closest to black and white that the gym leaders have felt in a long time. Like, the gym leaders actually have real characterization. They seem like they're doing stuff. It still feels like black and white has them be more involved. But at the very least, this is as close as they've gotten to that in a while. Plus, I do like that they all have, like, lives outside of their gyms, too. Like, they all have other jobs and things. So, that I really liked as being fleshed out. The Team Star stuff was okay. I liked the story that they were kind of crafting there, but I felt like the base raids got really repetitive after a while. And it's essentially the same... It reminded me a lot of the gym trials from Sword and Shield, except it was the same one trial 5 times in a row. And then essentially you're just doing a gym fight after that. So that was kind of like, eh. Then there were the Titans, which felt more like raid battles, like max raid battles in a sense. The 2-fight thing was kind of weird. I don't know how I felt about that, especially because the second one being a double battle tended to make that actually a little bit easier than the one before it. Who do I want to open with for this? So I think I would probably say... Oh, and also those ones mostly felt like just fighting a large version of... Like, it just felt like a raid battle, in a sense. Not in, like, a negative way. It's just, like, it didn't feel like it innovated a huge amount. So I think I would probably say the gym battles just slightly above the Titan quest. I will say that the story with the Grievard was a really, really nice touch. I'm going to put Bisharp out front. There you are. The gym one just slightly ahead of the Titan quest, and both of those are decidedly ahead of the Team Star Operation Starfall quest. And again, that's got more to do with the actual gameplay mechanics more than it does the storyline. As far as the storyline goes, I think that the Team Star, the Operation Starfall story is probably the best. It feels like it's the most actually crafted, followed by followed by this, the Titan quest, and then the gym quest below that. So, like... Seriously, you beat me here? Oh, yeah, Griever, like... not Griever. The big shaggy dog. When the team can evolve again, it's not obvious what's needed. Yeah, sure. I'm trying to remember who's even... I would have to take a look at my team real quick here, but... for right now, I'm not super concerned with doing the evolutions, just because we're going to try to get through these. But once we're into the end game, and especially into the post game, we'll probably wind up getting into. Oh, Bisharp has an evolution now, because it didn't before, right? It was Pawniard and then Bisharp, it was Sharp King or something, like King Sting or something or other. Not terribly clear and easy. Is it so? If I may take a couple guesses real quick, or at least narrow it down a little bit, is it something that revolves around a move, an item, a place, or something else? Because those are fairly common types of convoluted evolutions. Technically an item, so it's not even like in a normal way, even better. Trying to think of like what might go with a Bisharp, because I could see stuff like it's probably not something as obvious. I mean, I would kind of love it if there was if they made some kind of a lore thing about using a King's Rock as like a whetstone or something. But oh, is it going to be something dumb like you have to have a Pokemon use a certain move or item on it or something? Like I'll take a look at the Pokedex as soon as we're done here, and then I may. Let it be spoiled after that. We shall see. But I'm intrigued, though. I do like that there have been some... This and also Arceus, which has been playing too, have had some interesting new evolutions. However, let us begin. Let's find Arvin. Why do I think his name started with a G? Maybe because of the dog? I don't know. It's a method that's never existed before. Oh, no. Is it going to be someone else on your team has to be holding an item? Oh, God. Everyone always says he's some kind of genius, absolutely brilliant as a Pokemon professor. Watch it be. You gotta have like a Slowbro on your team so you can pry open. Let me tell you, as a parent, he's the worst. Yo 3 to program. Oh my God, yeah. No, Battle Network 3 was brutal. Even what little I did, I was like, this is a lot. I remembered that being extremely fucking clunky when I tried it as a kid, but I don't have a single memory of him ever playing with me, his own kid. Mabostiff, that's what it was, Mabostiff. Is it like so it's a Mastiff is the actual dog breed, but I'm like, is it just Boss is what they're doing there, or is it like someone like Mabostiff or something like? Because I feel like every now and then I'll get a Pokemon name and I'll pronounce it and I'll be like, yeah, Mob Boss. Alright. Into the lighthouse. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Mafi Tip. Alright, so it is... So Mob Boss is what they're going for. Alright, fair enough. They could have gone with, like, Mafiostiff or something like that, because I feel like that's a little clearer in both languages, but... ever got that cake or the keys to the city? I have no idea. I do not remember, to be honest. That was so many episodes of, and so many games of it, that I do not remember if we ever got there. Oh, I was going to say, I was like, wait, was this the background behind him before? Or? Ooh, spooky. I need your help. I'm trying to look in the background there to see if there's any... Alright. I am currently at the deepest point of Area Zero in the Great Crater of Paldea. Father! I've been researching the unique Pokemon here I just said Pokemon? Pokemon. Here for a very long time. I'm asking the two of you to lend a hand to help carry out the final step of the great Professor Turo's glorious research. Oh, totally the bad guy. Who no normal person says shit like that. The great me's glorious research. Boing. The final step. But there is something we need first, something that can be found within that lab. What we need is the Violet Book. I don't like his weird space outfit going on there either. Wait, do you mean this book? Ah, so you took it from the lab, did you, Arvin? No, this is why I never come home. This expedites things. Bring the Violet Book to the deepest depths of Area Zero. I promise that it will be an experience worth treasuring if you come. I must note, however, that Area Zero is both home to vicious Pokémon and outfitted with powerful cybernetic security systems. Okay. It seems to me that you might struggle if the two of you were to enter alone. You may take the time to gather some reliable allies before you come if you feel the need. Can I put together a party? I'll be awaiting you in the deepest part of Area Zero whenever you arrive. Oh, please tell me I got to actually put together like a legit fucking party. Area Zero. That place is bad news. It was down in Area Zero that my boss Stiff got wounded in the first place. Down in the Great Crater of Paldea. In all honesty, I'd be perfectly happy to never see that place again. Don't you do that moody one-eye covered thing at me. Are you going to go? Of course I'm going to go. We might find our treasure. Of course I'm going to go. Interesting. Yeah, I figured that that the professor in the other version was also Arvin's parent, and I can't just stand. But okay, you guys are gonna be seeing that too. The texture is doing some weird shit here. It's like pulsing like a heartbeat. Boom, 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 boom. And I can't just stand by and watch while a friend heads off into danger on his own. Okay, it stopped. Oh, no, it's still happening. It's less, but it is happening. And it is happening to both of us. I was kind of wondering for a second, like, oh, is this some kind of subtle, weird effect that's going on here? Besides, I'd love to give Dad a piece of my mind. All right, then, Rio, outside. We're going to have a Pokemon battle to see if we're ready to... I knew it. I was like, we're gonna fight his fucking dog, aren't we? Mostly to see if I'm ready or not. Let's go. He's pissed. Battle Arvin. And this is what's inside a Pokeball. An everlasting gobstopper. Let's see. I'm taking a look at the none of those formulas look... I was going to say real. I wouldn't know if they're like real. I'm not, that far in, but like it doesn't look like any formulas I've ever seen. I'm intrigued by some of the symbols seem to be getting reused too. Like there's the U, there's that left caret, the double X. There's like the equals-ish looking sign. There's the like lowercase delta. Some interesting stuff there. Oh yeah, is there stuff that I can actually like... Oh, hello. Also, I was curious about this. It's a bed for Pokemon. Oh, that's not a bed. That's an incubator. Oh, the little thing is the bed. I thought we were looking at this whole thing up here. It's a mysterious device. Better not touch it. Don't you look at me like that. All sorts of research data is displayed on the monitors. This is like if... This feels like if the professor and Bill were merged into one person and they had like a complete like breakdown at some point. It's a magazine entitled A Culture. Oh no. An article caught your eye. Enigmas of Paldea, File 05. Iron Hand, secretly a cyborg? This being's name comes from the one given to an iron-handed entity in the mysterious Violet Book. It is said to have fists that move independent of its body and to be capable of throwing large, fast-moving vehicles. What? A leading theory holds that Iron Hands was once an athlete who became mortally wounded but was kept alive by being made into a cyborg. Why it so strongly resembles Hariyama, however, remains unanswered. What the fuck? I was going to guess either Hariyama or Machamp, but that answers that question. Iron Valiant, an experiment gone wrong. This oddity's name is Barf. Yeah. One theory holds that it is in fact a robot, the product of a mad scientist's efforts to create the most powerful psychic Pokemon of all. Oh, that always goes well. Psychic Pokemon make great test subjects. Historically, so good. So good. According to its few eyewitnesses, Iron Valiant appears similar to both Gardevoir and Gallade. It is also said to be cruel enough to take its brilliantly shining blade and cut down anyone confronting it without hesitation. Oh, goody. Great. One tells a story about making a big sandwich. There's no photo in this frame. Me. Oh, yeah, making a big sandwich, yeah. Wait, so everything else hasn't been used, but the cooktop has. And also, these are expired. So basically, he hasn't been here in a while. He might legit have, like, disappeared. It's impressive all this computer shit is still on, but it seems like he disappeared ages ago, and, yeah, India's gonna hop in there. Seems like he abandoned Arvin and then just straight up never came back to his lab or anything. Oh, yeah, actually, before we do this, I also realized that I forgot to actually check my bonuses last time. Let me just do this real quick. This is moving a lot slower than normal. Don't know why. That's weird. Ah, here we go. Right near the end. Oh, thank God. Nope. Details. Bisharp mercilessly cuts its opponents to pieces with the sharp blades covering its body. It will do anything to win. So, I mean, the idea of a whetstone may not even be all that incorrect here. Alright, well, let's do our battle here. Hey, buddy. Rip. Alright, you ready for a battle, Rio? Yeah! Oh, interesting. So I guess my question would be, so my assumption is that it would wind up involving using Bisharp to fight a bunch of Pawniards, probably like, you know, when they spawn in a pack. I guess the question is it, if that is true, would I only need to have a Bisharp on my team, or would I have to have Pawniards also on my team? Oh, I'm realizing, too, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is it even something I can do in a Pokemon battle, or do I have to send it out to fight them by itself? I only need the Bisharp. Yeah. Okay. Wait, are you sure about this? Okay, yeah, I can see why you'd be worried. My dog was dying yesterday, but it's fine. You can beat the shit out of him, and he's totally cool with it now. He ate 5 sandwiches, you know. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. His bloodlust knows no bounds. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Well, fair enough. Even if we always lost that student council girl, the battle fanatic won. Yep. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arvin and Mabosstiff when we're feeling audacious, or maybe herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what we could do. Oh no, he also does the face slap thing. We're going to find out that he also has his skeleton and animations based off of Hop and How. Pokemon I met during our hunt for the Urban Mystica are all stars, every one of them. right. Start with this. Yeah. Woo, hello. All right, that was more than I was expecting there. How did my dude have flying? That's okay. Let's go some Metal Claw. Oh, perfect. Okay. Let's go max for this. That was a lot. Oh, so close. Please don't be enough. Oh, thank God. All right. Bring. That one half-eaten apple is going to last him a long-ass time. Yes, I do believe that quote was what John thought Dirty Sanchez meant. Because I believe my follow-up, my response to that statement was, well, it kind of is. Or something along those lines. Alright, levels. Alright. Ironhead, hey. Alright. So Metal Claw is 50-95, that's 80-100. May flinch, that's a no-brainer. Yeah, oh, absolutely. In my opinion, most of the time, if the jump in attack power is that strong, the secondary effect rarely matters. It's just like, no, we're going for the better one. Garganackle. It's going to take a wild stab on this one. It sounds like an Impidimp evolution or something, but I don't think it evolves to that. Like, I don't think it gets that far. Like, it has its evolution and then that's it there. So I don't remember what the fuck this is at all. I don't know if have we even seen this? Oh, it's one of these dudes. Well, let's just try Gigaton Hammer and see what happens. All right. Stealth Rock. Oh, you cruel bitch. All right. Saltiest boy. Oh, why? Let's go ahead and end this. Yay. Alright. Oh, you got a move coming too. What do you got? Knockoff. Oh, I mean, I guess it's better than Brutal Swing. Like, just power-wise, like, it's already better than that, and it'll do more if they've got an item, which I don't know how often that's coming up in this game, but that's what I kind of figured it was AoE, but also we haven't had a huge amount of double kind of, yeah, not a lot of multi-battles here. So, Scovillain is Fire and Grass, I think? So what would that even be weak to? Fire, I think, does not resist fire. I don't remember that one, if that's true. Water would be neutral. Oh, no, fire... so water would be neutral. Ice would probably be... I don't even know if I have ice. That doesn't even matter. All the main elemental types resist themselves. Okay, so fire is also neutral then. I think rock and ground... Are both of those? Does grass resist both of those? Oh, rock... So it doesn't resist... Okay, all right. Flying, that is one that I was missing. That's true. I don't know if I have any rock moves, though, unfortunately, so I might just have to do this one straight. Oh, poison. Yes, that's a very good call. However, I don't think I have any poison either. So we're just going to have to go nuts on this thing. Just kind of looking at my options real quick here. I mean, a lot of things will do neutral damage, and honestly, with Dragon, I'm not going to take... for both of these guys, I would take less damage from either stab type. So I think I'm going to go with this. I guess I'd take neutral from Grass for either of them, but that's okay. So, this would not have stab, so I think we're going to go with Dragon Claw. Okay. Alright, that'll be neutral. Jesus. Saving that Terrastalize until the end here. Oh. So close on that one. Screw it. Honestly, if I took... I guess I'm not going to take direct damage off of this one anyway, but... Probably slower, yeah. There we go, cool. Yep. Oh, I love the little, like... Alright. Toad's Cruel. Oh, God. What the hell was even the deal with this guy? Because based off of mushrooms and stuff, is it like grass poison now? That doesn't make sense. No, it was, Oh, yeah. Oh, hey! Hell yeah, congrats on the shiny. Very, very cool. You know, I'm going to stay out there for now. This will be fine. Well, not it'll be fine, but I'll stay out here and, you know, battle through it. Oh, you know what I should have... I don't even know if I was paying attention to the effectiveness stuff, so... Grass for sure. Maybe it's just grass. Well, actually, wait, if that's... Oh, is it grass and ground? Maybe that's... Because that's normal effective, so... Probably gonna die anyway. Power Whip. Hey! The Legacy Collection. Haven't really decided yet. We've got so much on our plate right now. Did I miss with that too? Oh, it is 85. What was I thinking? Let's just do this. Wasted opportunity for me. Damn. Yeah, that was a stupid move. What are our speed looking like? Okay, so basically everybody but my starter are actually pretty fast. So let's do quotient. Mycelium Mite. Oh, it's not going to tell me what the... Okay, fine. I just want to see what the ability is. It's fine. We're close enough that I may be able to just knock it out here. Oh, damn it. Well, that's rude. I'm just going to full restore. Oh, interesting. Jesus. God damn it. So fast. All right, I might need to throw someone out just to take a hit while I get dudes revived or something. Shit. There we go. So that's gonna hurt right there. Yep. Oh wait, this one's still up. I just have to use like a full Hydro Potion, Max Potion there. Yeah, let's do that. Fucking hell with the Spore. Alright, Right. Ooh, hell yeah. Probably just gonna get repeatedly slammed at this point, but... Oh, if this was a Nuzlocke, I would never have gone into this without some grinding. Absolutely no chance. Oh, come on. Oh, of course. Ah, man. That's a bummer. Alright, let's go back to you. Oh, that's cool. Let's go with this. Alright. Yeah, level 60 was a little bit of a surprise there. Cloister. Trying to remember, is Cloyster water ice? Cloyster is just water, right? No, Cloyster is water ice. Yeah. Fighting would be really nice right now. Ice is going to be a real problem here. Yeah, Shelter is water only, yeah. I couldn't remember between Cloyster and Dugong which one gained ice when evolving. Fart. Let's do this. Oh, wait a minute. Is Seal also just water? Seal is pure water also. Okay. Yeah, righty. Then the last two here. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Alright. Ironically, this guy is actually pretty well suited for this due to being double resistant to water and neutral to ice. Yeah. I'll do that on the next one. Let's go for it. Not enough. Woohoo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, Mommy Inertia. Whoo! Thank you, Mommy. My boss diff. I mean, like, honestly, let's just stick with it for now. Riff! Haha! Suck a dick! Yeah, let's do it. Shit! Hey, his Pokeball is upside down. Oh, I should have fucking terrestrialized too. What the hell am I thinking? Oh boy. Big old teeth. I was really hoping I'd get an attack in first there. Right. Okay. Hey. Nice. Yep, which is why I am sticking with focusing on Mommy Inertia and getting her ready, because I believe she has Fairy Terra type. Ooh, I might just be able to tough it out right here, honestly. Like, this isn't amazing, but, I mean, I can heal through this. Perfect. Oh yeah, we're fine. I think it does. I think it does interrupt, which is why I wanted to get 2 in a row there. All right. It's actually less damage than play rough. Nope. So, barring a oh, never mind. Oh, maybe it doesn't interrupt it. I was going to say, barring a crit, we're good to go here. Ba-boom. I killed your dog! Woo! We were so close, my boss stiff. So close. But, Rio, thanks, little buddy. Little buddy? Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're going to need some more support. The Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there, too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with champion rank level skills and somebody who can deal with crazy tech. I mean, literally, I was going to say as soon as this was over, it's like, well, we definitely got to go talk to Nimona. I wonder if Penny would come too. The funny part of this, too, is like, I have my assumptions about how the other 2 of these things are going to shake down, so it is hilarious to me that they are my 2 options here. The student council girl? Yeah, she'd be perfect for the job, but I doubt she'd give us the time of day unless one of us was on her level, as in champion rank level. Interesting. Path of Legends. Oh, complete. Okay. Oh, I see. That is actually the end of the thing. Because I was wondering, I was like, I thought that Area Zero was the, like, end game segment, so it's weird that we're diving in. It's like, oh, we're not. We're going to, if anything, that's, in some ways, it's a mild bit of spoiler to itself, but yeah, so that kind of does help give us some info on, like, what. So now we got to do the other 2 things, basically. So here's what I'm going to do. First of all, I again forgot to do this. Luxury balls. Hey. Experience candy, medium. Ooh, Moonstone comes next. That's nice. All right. Psyduck. Azurill. So we are going to... What is that? Oh, it's a Woopa. Hey, Woopa. All right. My one thing when it comes to regional variants is that we've seemed to have blurred the lines all of a sudden between regional variants and whole new Pokemon with stuff like Wiglet. I'm going to heal up. I don't know if we actually healed. It is nighttime, so let's go to school. I was going to take some classes, but if you recall, we were also told to meet somebody outside the school at night. I don't remember if we got a Clodsire yet. I could just run to school. I may as well. Well, if I take too long, it'll become daytime, so let's not, like, fuck around or anything. But this also means that if we... Whoops. This also means that if we run into, say, some pawn yards, we can do some of that shit, too. Can be. Picking up this. Paralyze heal. Always nice. Ether. Oh, yeah, and Toad's cool. Toad's cruel as well. All right, let's get in there. I mean, yes, in terms of the lore behind it, yes, they are different things, but I'm more referring to, like, within the, like, mechanical realm of Pokemon. I thought that was Nimona for a second. Within the mechanical realm of Pokemon, there's very little difference between divergent evolution like those and regional variants. In the same way that there's very little difference between Nidoran male, Nidoran female, and every other gendered Pokemon thing that has come since. Like, we have gendered divergent evolutions in-game with stuff like, you know, Gardevoir and Gallade and stuff like that. Oh. It's not going to be you, is it? You were literally standing there when the phone was doing its thing. Sup, Rio? Clive? Yep, that's my name. Actually, no, it's time for me to bring this little performance to an end. Allow me to reveal my true you've... What? Honestly, the funniest thing in the world is if he was like, allow me to reveal my true identity, and underneath, he was a completely different character the whole time. I do apologize for deceiving you with my disguise. In truth, the boy you knew as Clive was none other than the director of Uva Academy, Mr. Clavel. I already knew that. What? But my disguise was perfect. I even had a pompadour. Although, now I think about it, did neglect to keep up my youthful act on a few occasions. That must have been what gave me away. You sure? Regardless, there is still one more astonishing truth I must reveal to you. The true identity of... Are you shitting me? You were standing next to me with the phone in the air. That's impossible. Honest to goodness. When you heard Cassiopeia over the phone, that was actually a pre-recorded voice. Wait, but Cassiopeia was someone who was involved in the previous administration, and you came in to become the new director. Yeah, no, bullshit. Okay. Is he protecting Penny? All right, Director Clavel. Oranguru. Low-key, I was a little hoping he was going to throw out just total fucking garbage. I am Cassiopeia of Team Star. With this battle, I finally bring Operation Starfall to an end. He does have a Team 6. Isn't this guy, like, fighting? I shouldn't be out here. This will be a good, though. I cannot remember what the... Oh, psych... Ah, that's fine. Oh, you piss ball. Let's do Shadow Ball. Oh, normal psychic. I thought you were saying that it was just a normal psychic. Like, it's just a regular psychic Pokemon. My bad. Oh, right. Fuck me. What am I doing? Oh, I like the music we're getting right now. I mean, the game pretty more or less told us that we were going to get the two of them for that, so... I'm actually going to turn it up on my end so I can listen to the music. It's nice. I'm surprised how few people actually seem to care what's going on over here. I mean, if I can keep consecutively using Torch Song and boosting my special attack, we can just fucking plow through most of this. Dream Eater? Ooh, Dream Eater, I believe I can eat your dreams tonight. Hilarious. I'm just gonna stick with my dudes. Especially, Poltegeist is Ghost type, right? So I should be able to just... I should be able to use Shadow Ball and just obliterate it with all these special attack ups I've been using. Shell Smash. Isn't that a water move? Am I in trouble here? Oh, no, that's the thing that fucks up its defense to... I mean, that's... You're in deep shit here. Okay, yep. Thank you. Yeah, ta-da! It's nice to be able to have the chance to set yourself up in the with your first Pokemon. Houndoom. I mean, this won't be as good, but if I can very quickly knock some Torch Song in here. Ah, Dark Pulse, damn. Ah. How much will this do? Oh, damn it. Well, oh, it was a good run. Who's the dad mom of the D-pad? I am very much the D-dad, and Sarah's very much the D-mom. At least in the 2023 era of the channel for sure. Fire and Dark is a little bit... I guess Twin Prime is actually both of these guys are pretty good for that. Muddy Water versus, I mean, Bulldoze will just be a good call here. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, everybody's apparently really good at scolding me during Zelda videos. Sheesh. Oh, really? Right off the bat? Oh. Yep, I get a game. Uh-huh. Houndoom's model seems like it's, like, missing textures when we get back to it. Like, it looks like it's, like, a low-poly version of it right now, doesn't it? The horns look really angular. Like, more so than normal. The Switch might be doing some stuff right now. Was kind of expecting a dark move here. Yep. Let's do Bulldoze. Fantastic. That's what I was kind of wondering if it might be for distance, but it's also like... It's also not that far away. Also, Clavel is further away and not... Ice and Grass. I mean... He's not very quick. He might go down, but it's worth a shot. Reason for starting the D-pad, so it started as a podcast back in 2011, and the main reason was I was a guest a couple times. Actually, myself, John, and CJ were all guests a couple times on a friend of ours podcast, and I really wanted to give it a shot as well. Actually, I'm just going to heal here, because all of his stab stuff is going to be resisted. And I decided I wanted to take a swing at it, so we started a podcast. People joined us. We started doing Let's Plays that June. And we realized that we liked doing the Let's Plays. Even more than doing the podcast, which granted, I'm in the midst of trying to do some early planning of like trying to bring some form of podcastiness back to the D-pad. Okay, good. I was like, please don't fucking freeze me. There we go. All right. Amoongus. I think I'm good here. Is Amoongus grass type? Poison type? There's just so many that it's hard for me to keep them straight anymore, but... damn it. Alright, we got our special attack up. Toxic. Okay, well... keep bringing my special attack up, so if I'm fast enough, I may be able to just end this with one more of these attacks before Toxic gets bad. I was debating doing a full restore there to wipe out the damage and the Toxic, but we might be able to just finish this. And this was definitely less severe of a fight. Quaquaval. Oh! Is that the water? Is that the duck? That's going to be the duck, isn't it? Yeah. I might take a shot with Shadow Ball. Think that I, Cassiopeia, would be backed into a corner like this. Quaquaval. It straight up looked like it started dancing just to troll. At that point, it's like, here I am. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. The duck from Ipanema. Oh my god. Damn, he lit though? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Whew. Excellent. Thank you for the subscribe. I'm not convinced that that's not pulling in like YouTube subscriptions as well. So apologies for that. I have to dig into our Streamlabs stuff a little bit, but wasn't expecting it to turn into a peacock, I'll be honest. Oh no, come on. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, water. For a second there I was like, was that an ice thing? But I think that's just the general Terra icon. Oh, its cry is even a samba beat too. Do take a step back, please. This may get dangerous. Aqua Step. I mean, yeah, I kind of assumed that was going to be the case, but... Oh, no, it's getting faster. Fuck. Fighting. Oh, interesting. Oh, did they do the reverse? Did they do the reverse triangle for the secondary types? Be interesting. I'm actually not well equipped for water of all things. Like I can fucking push through it, but I mean, I think Quotient and Twin Prime are going to be our buddies here. You keep the stab of a type that you lose. Oh, the stab sticks around? Ah, interesting. I try to hypnotize it if I get real nervous here. I don't know if it's using physical or special. Fuck me. Okay. Dang. All right. Well, let's go with this because then we'll be double resistant to water. We have Dragon Terra type. Okay. Honestly, you know what? Oh wait, no, but then I won't be double resistant anymore. Okay, that's just rude. All right. Slow and steady, I guess. I had a feeling it was physical. I thought about it and I was like, yeah, whoa, okay. I mean, if I want to be a total dick, I can literally just heal through it while it breaks its hand on my Rocky helmet. This is hilarious, honestly. I'm gonna go max potion just because it is doing slightly more damage there. Yeah, the trainer AI is not smart enough to realize what's going on here. I may have been able to get away with. I didn't actually pay attention to the exact numbers. I might have gotten away with a hyper potion. I thought it was gonna take 2 more hits though. All right. How strong you have grown. Getting rich, bitch. Hey, it's daytime now. Well now, Master Rio. It seems you have grown quite splendidly over the course of your treasure hunt. And here, once again, I must apologize. I am not actually Cassiopeia. Yeah, I figured. Though Clive and myself being the same person was no lie, mind you. Yup, I know. Cassiopeia's true identity remains hidden, but I believe I could hazard a guess as to who they may be. That is why I sought to spare you from having to confront them in battle. Their sorrows should not be yours to bear. However, Cassiopeia has settled on a course of action and is determined to see it through. I'm trying to remember, was Cassiopeia was supposed to have been a friend of Team Star, so they would have been a youngin', not Clavel. I do not imagine any ordinary student could hope to stand against them and win, so I challenged you to a battle to test your skill. If you had lost, it would have fallen to me to bring down Cassiopeia. Such was my resolve. But it turns out you are as strong as you are kind. If anyone has a chance at saving that poor child, it is surely you. As an educator, it shames me to burden one of my students with such a task. But please, defeat Cassiopeia, take on the big boss of Team Star, and win. Yes, sir. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart, I leave this in your hands. You there, what do you think you're doing? Yeah, he's definitely not. I figured he was not Cassiopeia, but oh, okay. I was like, what the hell? I come here to investigate reports of an illicit battle on school grounds, and what do I find? Why, the director of the academy himself facing off against one of our students, no less. What were you thinking? No, if I could just explain. You see, it is a rather sad tale. Oh, spare me. Your excuses reek worse than a stunky's behind. I don't even know which side that is. A stunky's behind? Ahem. Remember, the big boss asked us to meet them in the schoolyard after dark. I'm counting on you, Master Rio. Well, now I gotta wait a day. You'll write a letter of apology to the students and faculty at once, and I'll be reporting this to the chairwoman of the school board. Make no mistake. Good gracious, no. Anything but that, I implore you. I'm curious if you finish the battle during the same night, are they just here and ready to rock right away? Or do you have to, like, leave and come back? No. Ooh, hello. How the hell did I not see this up here? Ice Fang, nice. I just wanted to hit a Pokemon Center. Actually, I guess I don't even know if my Pokemon are healed right now. They are healed. Okay, cool. Well, what I want to do at a Pokemon Center, or I guess one of these shops, if I knew which ones were which, is I want to buy some stuff. I've been using up a lot of my items. Be good to replenish some of those before we continue. All right. Oh yeah, no, we've been finding roof treasures. I just didn't realize that we had missed some here. Let's get some of these. Let's do 6 of these. We got 61 Ultra Balls. That's fine. Bunch of Net Balls. Bunch of Quick Balls. Bunch of Dusk Balls. No Max Revives. That's unfortunate. 10 full heals is fine. Let's buy 15 more revives. Alright. Well, you know what? Why don't we take classes till it's dark? I was kind of intending to do classes in between some of these things anyway. So let's do it. We'll wait for it to be dark. And the best part is, we will know when it's dark because the faculty inside will change. All right, let's take some classes. All right, we got 4 of them. Let's do... Let's start from the top. Biology. Like biology with Mr. Jacques. That is a good mnemonic. I think that works. I think that's gonna be the key right there. Hello. My name is Jacques. I'll be your Pokemon biology teacher. In my class, we'll learn about the various quirks of our beloved Pokemon together. I hope you've all come to learn to love Pokemon even more from the things you learn here. In today's class, I'll teach you a great way to get to know your Pokemon in more depth. If you'd like to become better friends with your Pokemon, you can let them come out of their Pokeball and walk along with you. Sounds great, huh? You can use the ZR Pokemon to throw a Pokeball and let out their Pokemon inside. Nothing cuter than watching your Pokemon run around underfoot, if you ask me. Once you let your Pokemon out, try speaking to them. They're sure to respond in some way. It's a great way to get to know them better. Time does advance in class, yeah. However, letting your Pokemon out of its ball isn't such a great idea in some locations. Can anyone tell me where it is that you shouldn't have your Pokemon walk along with you? I mean... Well, okay. I mean, he makes it sound like a danger thing, and tall grass traditionally means Pokemon battles, but alright. Should not walk with our Pokemon indoors. How about that? Some Pokemon... That bullshit, by the way. There's shitloads of Pokemon indoors. Liar. Some Pokemon might damage walls, desks, and other things walking around inside buildings, so it's not allowed regardless of the species. There is a Pokemon at the front desk. Therefore, please only let your Pokemon out of their Pokeballs while outdoors, okay, everyone? I think I see them out in the bottom classrooms from time to time, but still. Anyway, you may become even closer friends with your Pokemon pals by walking together. Oh, I almost forgot. Keep in mind that you can only walk together with your lead Pokemon. Yeah, it's kind of drifting back towards the Salvatore stuff. Remember, use the ZR Pokemon to throw a ball and let out the Pokemon inside. Yeah, I have to find a different direction to kind of slide that into. Looks like that's all the time we have for today. See you all next class. It's still a Pokemon indoors. No dogs means no dogs. At night they have a ghost working the front desk. All right. Yep. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Did you all try using the ZR button to let your Pokemon out as I taught you in our last class? Walking along with your Pokemon lets you see how unique and cute they all are. I also highly recommend picnics for when you want to spend some quality time together with the Pokemon in your party. You can get them all around the table to make sandwiches and play. It's really a lot of fun. If you want to learn more about making food, Mr. Saguaro's class is the best place to go. Now, sometimes when you're enjoying a picnic with your Pokemon, you may find something very, very important in the basket next to your table. It is a poop. Whoops, sorry, that's Digimon. You know what? Let's not even worry about it. Boxes! Phew, you all got it right. Thank fucking crap. That would have been really awkward if anyone got it wrong. The very important something I'm talking about is a Pokemon egg. It's not clear where these eggs come from, but they're probably placed in the basket rather stealthily by the Pokemon at the picnic. They fuck a lot, and then when someone poops out an egg, they hide it in your basket. Walking around with an egg will help warm it, which allows it to hatch. Eggs won't warm up by sitting in boxes, though. You'll need to have them in your party. And here's one more super important thing I'd like you to remember about eggs. Pokemon entrust us with their eggs because they believe in us. So I should be happy to see you all being responsible parents for your little Pokemon eggs. Tomorrow we're going to do the experiment where you keep an egg and try not to break it, but they are alive, so please do not break it. Honestly, they should have just gone with Bombardier as the actual deliverer of Pokemon eggs if they're going to go the weird direction with it. Bio. 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 Bio, 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 bio. I mean, Bombardier can be an asshole and deliver children. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. On that note, is everyone using their Pokédex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And, just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokédex app. Interesting, okay. I'm glad that they specified the app. Because if he tried to suggest that he developed the Pokédex, like, we've got, like, 3 claims to that at this point. But he made the, like, mobile version. Which, to be fair, we've had a mobile, like, a non-PDA, but, like, Rotom phone version of the Pokédex for a little while now. So I'm curious if this is, like, loosely tying those together and being like, yeah, he made those. Those are all him. It was way before I started teaching here at the academy, though. Oh, that answers my question. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Director Clavel wasn't working in education at the time either. He was researching alongside me at the same facility. We got to research Pokemon day in, day out. Those sure were fun times. I got yelled at all the time, though. Heh. Wait a second, how did I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokédex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon more easily is to first lower its hit points. Beat the shit out of the Pokemon and make it pass out, then catch it. Prove you're stronger than the Pokemon. Wow, that's right, Rio. Great job. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. I thought the Pokédex, the Rotom Pokédex has been a thing since, like, what, Sun and Moon? I don't think, it didn't start with Sword and Shield, did it? I thought it was Sun and Moon. It might have been Sword and Shield. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. Only in Sun and Moon, alright, yeah. If you have a Pokemon that can use moves that put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokédex will be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. Eating food that gives you catching power works too. Catching power. Oh no. Oh wait, no. The food stuff. This is them replacing Mr. Bonding's O powers. Or sneaking up on Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds through the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. Please do come show me your Pokédexes once they start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget, our next class will be a test. Mr. Bonding, yeah, invented. He invented he was the Earl of Sandwich. Earl Bonding of Sandwich. Boo, ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo, boo, 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 boo. Hello, everyone. Today is our midterm exam. It sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces on the answer sheet, doesn't it? Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. That'd be the ZR button. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say where eggs are found. Well, this is an interesting way of doing that. During picnics and in your basket. Which of the following is an effective way to warm up eggs? Walking around. Going to sleep. What will not make a Pokemon easier to catch? That'd be giving them a berry. Make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher and higher levels. That'd be gym badges. Certification feels mean, because that is, like, kind of accurate. How do you like the Pokedex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinion. Just pop up. Whoop. Are you liking the apps? How many stars would you give it? I mean, it's easy to use. All right, everyone. Time's up. I hope you all enjoyed tackling those questions. The last question was just something that I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Bow, bow. All right, here we go. 3 questions. Did we got it? Psyduck has my back. Yay! XP candies. All right, more bio. I guess he's sort of a professor there too. Yeah, it kind of feels like Professor Turo is more like an evil Bill, while Jacques is more of an actual professor, like a teacher professor. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'll be sure to keep your responses in mind. All right, we're now heading into the last half of our classes together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokemon. Evolution. I guess Clavel to an extent. Yeah, I guess that's fair, too. Evolution. Yep, haha, evolution. Today we're going to learn about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokemon evolution. As your Pokemon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokemon, once they've leveled up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle. But some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states, like Medusa, the shiny Tangela. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve. Say it with me if you already know. To cancel evolution, press the power button. Oh. C button. That's right, everyone. B for best answer. Best answer to stop your Pokemon from evolving. The button you want to when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press this button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing most of the time. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or Thunderstone, used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle to evolve. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Whoops, sorry, it looks like we're out of time. I guess we'll have to end the class there today. Thank you all for your attention. Yeah, some Pokemon get very slow when they evolve. It is true. Bio. Day, like, probably just fucking broke when we finished that battle up. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. But before we get going, do you all remember the final question of our from our midterm exam? Well, Director Clavel found out about it somehow, and I got yelled at. Whoops. Oh, that's okay. Just tell him that he's a piece of shit for attacking kids in the schoolyard. Apparently, he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed all the color flushed right out of my face. Ha! Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. We're going shinies? Yeah. Oh, no, we're going patterns and forms, perhaps. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to the others of the same species. They call these specimens shiny Pokemon after some fans started doing it and it got really popular. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon is? 1 in 4,000. Give or take. 4,096. Wow, that's right! You may have the makings of a Pokemon professor, Rio. Shiny Pokemon appear at the rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around differing languages are a special case. Oh, fuck yeah, Masuda technique. There's a higher than average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs, but we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. We tried to call this Masuda guy on the phone and he just won't answer. I also have heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? Shiny charm. This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Whoops, there's the bell. That's all for today. Thank you for your attention. Alright. Bye-yo. There we go. Alright. Last real class before the final exam. Hello, hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we will have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called a form change, where a Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First, in its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second is its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. Finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sack and tail so we can ride on its back. Well, it's been fun. I think I quit video games. I'm gonna go for a walk. It's kind of late. It's not midnight yet. I can go for a walk. Though we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yup, I'm talking about your phones. Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Some of your phones are haunted, kids. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? Yep. Heracross! It's got bugs! You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Rio? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. A Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, and a Rotom phone without a Rotom phone is just a phone. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electrical appliances like lawnmowers and refrigerators. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms it can change between when given certain nectars. It slurps them up and then changes its color like a chameleon. Pokemon may even change type or learn different moves when they change form. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form, and unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change their special coloration, the same individual Pokemon can go back and forth between its forms. There's a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? Bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot! Regional forms, which vary based on what region a Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They're an innate... Bing bong, bing bong. Whoops, there's the bell. I guess I was scatterbrained Mr. Jacques right up to the very end, huh? I'm dying, by the way. I had a great time teaching all of you. I hope you'll do your best on the final exam. The phone should be able to fight in an emergency. If all your Pokemon faint, your phone should be able to do, like... I really wish that if your Pokemon faint, you then have the ability to engage and use the phone to, like, dodge and escape stuff. Or, like, little, like, zap, like, do, like, a thunder shock that has a higher than normal chance of paralysis to help, like, stun the enemy so you can get away or something, you know? I just think that'd be neat. Oh, yeah, he threw his, at the, Cowboy Man. Was that Desert Man's operator? I'm trying to remember what his name was. He was the N1, like, guy. Tsuniyama, yeah. Hello, everyone. Today is our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you will all do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of these would make it easier to catch a Pokemon? Inflicting paralysis, yes. Surprising him from behind. Using a Poke Toy, probably not. Feeding a berry, no. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. No, you can get eggs. Pokemon is holding an Everstone will use an item. No, it probably doesn't even give you the option, does it? Probability of running into a shiny Pokemon is 1 in 4,000. Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. I think it has 4, doesn't it? Do you have anything you'd like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I sure had fun as your teacher. Thank you for being our teacher. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I could swear that had 4, you know. I snuck in a little bonus question there right at the end again. Sure, our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll grade these right away. I hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boo, boo, boo. Oh, I did get one wrong. Is it going to tell me which one I got wrong? I want to know which one I got wrong. Oh, boo. History. So you can actually use an evolving item even if they're holding an Everstone. Yeah, that one was, I was a little bit like, I'm really not sure. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. It's something that, like, I don't think I've ever had come up before. So that one is more of a blind guess than anything. I'm a little surprised that it does do that, considering you can just manually remove it, but... Holy hair! Oh, I like the Pokemon diagrams there. Hey, Professor Laventon! Interesting. Oh yeah, the old school Apricorn Pokeball, or the original Apricorn Pokeballs. Oh ho, I see we have some new students here with us today. My name is Ryford. He'll be the one to impart knowledge of the past to your little minds. History is a wonderful... Ryford has Adaman's hair. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forge the path to the present in which we live. Also, in every open world style Nintendo game, someone must have glasses with 3 downward-facing points. Today you shall learn about the most mysterious location in all of Paldea, the Great Crater. Ooh. As you are all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater of Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside this crater is called Area 0, and the research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the crater is in fact over 1 million years old. Is the crater the cause of the Kaboom and the Bakoom? It was long believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. Ah, perfect timing to make eye contact, young Rio. That's mean. 1, don't do that. 2, don't say that you're doing that. That's awful. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area 0? I guess treasure. I see you did your homework prior to coming to my class. That's right, some believe that a treasure more valuable than anything else in this world rested in the depths of the Great Crater. The friends we made along the way. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in those very same depths. Oh, and before I forget, you would all do well to remember that the Great Crater and Area Zero are both off-limits to all but those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. It is no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure, which is why I'm going to keep talking about treasure, adventure, and also treasure. Besides, if it were at all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. I am greedy as fuck. Oh-ho, is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together here next time. I don't know where here came from. Alright. Histoire. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Paldean Empire. Oh, we're getting actual history. Historical accounts describe the Paldean Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed in the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. Somehow 2,000 fucking years have passed, and we still can't conclusively say whether there is or isn't treasure in a fucking crater. We don't know how this happened. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe in mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension, like gods of space and time. In an attempt to gain the power to stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, like Galar, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Aha, perfect timing to... God damn it, Ryford, stop it. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Paldean Empire began to rule this region? 2,000 years ago. Heh, that is correct. Actually, that's true, yeah, Kalos would also be nearby. It's actually, that's kind of interesting, because like the first 4 generations are all essentially set in Japan, or Japan equivalent. And then we got Unova in the U.S., and we did, for Sun and Moon, Alola's in Hawaii, which is in the middle of the ocean, but for gens, whether it be 6, 8, and 9, we have all European countries. We got France, then we got the U.K., and now we have the Iberian Peninsula. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah, Kalos would be pretty close nearby, and they did have a war. I think theirs was 1,000 years ago? Or was it 5,000 years ago? I'm trying to remember. It was a long while back. You are a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it is said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero, and that still holds true today. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration has almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Oh, what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in its untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for the swift invention of a time machine, or a magical god of time, or a funny little wood sprite, any of which that can send things back in time, or let you experience things back in time. Oh, is it that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. That also means that Az lived through this war nearby as well. Is it getting darker? It seems like it is active, like the lighting is actually getting darker in this room. Ah, that's cute. Ooh. Alright. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. As you should remember As you should remember from our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted for approximately 1,000 years, but not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Have I mentioned Area Zero yet? No one's ever made it there. Hey, Nimona, can we talk after class? Having poured much of its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Paldean Empire fell into decline. I really would love if she, this part was has it always been known as Area Zero? 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. Huh. So is this So I guess the Paldean Empire... Yeah, what would that have been? I'm not familiar with, the histories of Spain and Portugal. But I'm curious, because this sounds more like how the United Kingdom formed than anything, but this was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. But I don't know anything about Spain or Portugal's history, so... yes, this very academy where you're now filling your young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at that time. This is 800 years ago, okay. I was going to say, I thought Portugal was subject to Spanish rule for a while there, yeah. In fact, this school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just as it was when it was built so long ago. There is no chance. I guess, I say that, but also there are universities that are about that old in the world. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I would certainly prefer not to have the Pokeball portion, though, a relatively new addition. Oh, yeah. Italy and Germany have the strongest cases of it. Oh, yeah, Germany and Italy both did a lot of region juggling for a while. Not to mention, both of them at various points have claimed to be Rome. Perfect timing to make eye contact in Rio. Oh, boy, what we got? Or rather, specifically, both of them have been both of them have been a Roman Empire. Exactly, yeah. Approximately how many years ago was this academy of ours established? 800 years ago. I hate nothing more than when a student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. I bet 805 is coming back later. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it offered state-of-the-art facilities and a uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, what would have made it so unique? Because that would have been definitely before the time of Laventon. Those seeking knowledge need look no further than the grapes of Paldea. Does Scarlet say the oranges of Paldea? That's right, they were referring to Uva Academy. It is said that the proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Oh, is it that time already? Yeah, we got this again. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Yeah. The grapes of Paldea is a phrase that I could actually believe being used, and maybe that's just the bias of the Grapes of Wrath being a thing. Hey, let's at least take our midterm. I'm actually thinking about just finishing the history class since it took that long for night to fall. That way we've got 2 classes left afterwards. But yeah, oranges really doesn't really do it. Takes like an hour. Okay, so we're good then. Greetings, my little students. It is time for a midterm examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. What is the name of the geological formation at the center of the Paldea region? The center of Paldea. I mean, we're not wrong. What was long believed to rest in the depths? Treasure. I mean, also a mysterious Pokemon, probably, but treasure. How many years ago did it rule? 2,000 years ago. How many years ago was this academy built? Ah, see, I fucking knew it. 805. Gotcha, okay. Those seeking knowledge. I've already forgotten this phrase. All right. That last question was a freebie. Even the least capable... Oh, boy. Whoops. I sincerely hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Yay, it was knowledge. Great. Alright. Yeah, I wasn't aware about the social links thing before, so I'm probably going to wait until we're done taking classes at this point just because fuck it. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday, it is now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by my midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. Okay, I was going to say, if this is a story about him going to Area Zero, I swear to Christ. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of the treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, and a set of beads. A vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, a set of beads. Okay. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. It was like, oh, only one of these though. Aha, perfect. What? So that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Well, I guess all 3 of those are technically tablets, but definitely going to be planks for writing on stuff. Like what? These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been of superb quality. That or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. Were they unowned tablets? Or Reggie tablets? So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Was there a little... Oh boy. Alright. If you are interested in how the story ends, you may come see me outside during outside class hours. Sword. So a vessel, a sword, a set of tablets, a set of beads. Oh! Would that have been a... oh, God. There's some ghost Pokemon that makes me think of immediately. As a unit, my brain goes to Yamask, or its variant, rather, or Spiritomb. With all of those kind of put together, but... Like, Sword makes me think of, like, Aegislash and stuff like that, but... Vessel would make me think of, like, either Sinistea or... I mean, there's a lot of, like, ghostly containers and things and items, but... Oh, interesting. All right. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. I trust that you all remember our lesson before the midterm exam concerning the great crater of Paldea and its interior Area Zero. Literally every lesson has been about them so far. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition, a very unique name. The team is said to have been made up by Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds, and somehow no one has made it back in 200 years since. What is your hair doing, lady? Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and brilliant natural historian, Heath. For a second there, I thought that was... my brain connected it to Hearth, the Rito from Tears of the Kingdom. After returning from the expedition to Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. We call them Heath's Cliff Notes. Alright. What was the name of the team that first made it to the expedition? That's mean. The Area Zero Survey Corps? That's cruel. With a fucking picture of Professor Laventon and the Apricorn Balls and Hisui behind you. Devious. Devious. Thank you. Correct. To pick up on and remember a term, I simply slipped in the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name for the team is the Area Zero Expedition. The record of their activities, written by the expedition member Heath, can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Violet Book. Okay. All right. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Violet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy, which begs the question of why Arvin's dad was unable to bring a spare copy with him. Oh, it's just in the lot. That's hilarious. However, the book itself was full of fantastical descriptions and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was called into question. The Violet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories in a world with actual ghost Pokemon. There's a copy of one on the bookshelves of the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. All right. Yeah, one more class in the finals. I'm assuming it's got Turo's notes in it or whatever. Like he's been scribbling in the margins. Or it's like a specific copy that belonged to Heath that had edits taken out of it for like mass publication or something. Bow, bow, bow. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you about the Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? Alas, 200 years is not that long ago at all. How unfortunate that our history lessons must march so inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? To start from our present and study history in reverse? Sure. So you agree with me, do you, Rio? However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. I suppose I have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. What was the point of that? Jesus Christ, yeah, that hair's going nuts. In this last class of ours, I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind the Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero, because of course it does. Even after the Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. Are any of the game gimmick, evolution, twisty things natural? I'm trying to remember. Mega Evolution, I don't think was natural. Z moves, I mean, a lot of these have items that you use in order to control them, but I don't think Z moves, I don't know if those are like a natural thing exactly. I guess that's fair. That's fair. And then we had Gigantamax and Dynamax, which I think was, caused by Eternatus radiation or something. And then we got this. And around 140 years ago, Pokemon cloaked in a mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokemon. They've been here all along, and no one said a fucking thing about them. However, when those who discovered these Pokemon brought them out of Area Zero, the light faded and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, that might as well be present day, a certain someone you have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Oh no. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? I mean, my guess, yeah. To think that you, a new transfer to our academy, could correctly answer this question, you must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Turo unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial phenomenon. He discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent Terra Orb technology and to develop a practical use for it. This technology was then shared with both Pokemon League and our academy, so that he could use those Pokemon for his own nefarious purposes. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. I guess Jacques, too, right? Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history truly is dull, isn't it? Thus ends my history classes. Our next session will be our final exam. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. Interesting. All right. History final. Yeah. Greetings, my little students. It is time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. Area 0. 805. Which of these did not appear? A folding fan was not part of them. That was a sword. Area 0 was written down by Heath, not Leaf or Thief. How many years ago did Professor Turin invent terror orbs? That was 10 years ago. Your time is up. Put your writing utensils down. The expedition was 20... No, the expedition was 200 years ago. There was a thing that was 20 years ago, but I think the terror orbs were 10 years ago. You must excuse that last question. It's too shallow and ridiculous to be on a history test, but alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. Alright. Yay! Alright, so we only have 2 classes left to go. We're not going to do it right now. Well, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that this is the Violet book. Alright, what we got? Oh, okay, we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm gonna... Alright, let's do the first one, see how long it is. A photograph from the survey team's point of ingress to the crater, which is visible in the background. Luck favored us with fine weather, making for a smooth outset. There are at least 3 people here. Alright. The clouds obscured the crater's distant depths where the treasure of the legend is said to lie, now onward and downward. So this was also 200 years ago, right? So this would have been around / maybe a little before Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I don't know if people in this region were also a little antsy about Pokemon yet, but I guess actually no. Different regions had different stuff. Maybe over in the European area they were less comfy with doing that, because I think in the history of actually no, XY was Kalos, which was nearby, and they had Pokemon way back. Maybe not in Pokeballs, but within the great crater of Paldea lies the mysterious Area 0. Okay, we have a bunch of people, at least 6 or 7 it looks like. I see a Charmander. The Luxio that's been, or maybe Luxray, I think it's a Luxio, that's been in here for a bunch of it. A place home to such landscapes, such plant life, and such Pokemon as we had never seen. It is inhospitable to human life, and as such I suspect something altogether unknown to humankind sleeps in its depths. I'm going to say Luxray looks kind of spooky by comparison. Oh, there were 2 pages. I was like, did I accidentally auto-grab another thing? A photograph of the spot where the survey team rested on day 2 of the expedition. Note the strange symbols inscribed in the ground here. Were they left by explorers in the time of the Paldean Empire, or could they be older still? Regardless, they seemed as if they must hold some meaning. So we got some circles with some lines and a square made out of intersecting sets of 4 other lines. Okay. Cartograph. All right. Is that how Paldea is spelled there? Oh, Area 0. Oh, A-R... Oh, you know, honestly, that actually works as a nice cipher. A-R-E-A and then the number 0. Ledges form a spiral down the inner walls of Area 0, offering a path of descent. Vegetation and sources of water here as well. Legends tell that precious stones or wondrous fruits have long slept in Area 0's depths, protected by some manner of guardian. Okay. Oh, yeah, no, I figured all of the stuff they're talking about is going to be stuff that's visible there, but... surprisingly, the Pokemon species we observed in the upper strata of Area 0 seemed a little different from those seen outside the crater. Now and then we heard unfamiliar cries from the lower strata. Okay, so deeper in is going to be rarer Pokemon. Monsters of Area 0. As we descended further into Area 0, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these compact, cruel beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. Oh my god, it killed one of them. Jesus. Is the idea that some of these, like, what is it, the Paradox Pokemon are just going to be down there? Oh, yeah, Iron Treads is right there. There we go. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its texture and the way it moves suggest it is biologically separate, to say nothing of its treads of iron. I mean, yeah, it's an iron treads for sure, but... Herba Mystica. Alright. An Eevee. And a Gibble. Area Zero is home to wondrous herbs that instantly impart vigor when eaten. We dubbed them Herba Mystica and attempted to grow some in areas around Paldea. However, before we could harvest, the herbs were eaten by Pokemon, which in turn grew large and strong. We call these Titan Pokemon. Oh, I hope there's just random Titan Pokemon down there. Like Titan little ones and stuff. Mysterious plates. As in, like, the Arceus plates? During our descent into Area Zero, we came across a buried metal plate inscribed with a strange symbol. We attempted to shave off a piece of the plate, but failed to leave even a scratch. Even determining the nature of the metal seems beyond modern science. We know not why the inscription was made, let alone how. It's weird that only this one has 2 pages so far. Alright, that looks like our spikes of Terra energy, which makes sense. Countless days into our descent, we reached at last the very depths of the Great Crater. There we found a cave with formations of gemstones shining blindingly bright as far as we could see. Perhaps that strange light itself is the guardian said to watch over the treasure deep within the crater. Feed him a give will become a Gibble, yeah. Alright. Hey, that's the, actually, interesting. Isn't that the Pokemon that we just... Oh no, that looks more like, that actually looks like almost a fusion of the four Musketeers as they were, or the 3 Musketeers minus Keldeo. Because there was also the Virizion robot that we got as well, right? So, a drawing of a fantastical Pokemon as envisioned by our sketch artist. The compactness and cruelty of this strange... They keep saying compact. I'm confused by their use of the word compact. The compactness and cruelty of the strange Pokemon that dwell in Area Zero's lower reaches tickled the artist's imagination, prompting this sketch of what other species that inhabit these depths might look like. Oh, okay. During our exploration of Area Zero's depths, I, Heath, strayed from the team and was later found unconscious. When awoken, I could only recall speaking with someone in an unfamiliar place as if in a dream. I was found holding the page shown here. The handwriting is my own, but I have no memory of writing this. Actually, I'm going to look at that one again real quick. Got a bunch of hexagons. It does look a little bit like the Terra icon. Nothing in here is especially comprehensible. But, alright. Our generous sponsor. The author, Heath, pictured with the director of UVA Academy. The Academy's generous funding made the Area Zero expedition possible, and the data gathered has been shared with the Academy in hopes that it will aid the institution's research work and foster future generations of scholars and scientists. I'm trying to remember what the old director actually looked like between the two of these. I guess it was the one on the left. Because we did see him briefly, and I don't remember him being a particularly large guy, so I guess Heath is the one on the right. Oh, Heath is the one on the left? Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of, oh, actually, no, this is 200 years ago. I'm mixing up my stuff. About the author. There we go, yeah. Heath, author of the... he's got Cyclizar. Author of the Violet book, shown here with his partner Cyclizar. A natural historian as well as a writer, he was chosen for the Area Zero expedition and penned this account upon returning from the Great Crater of Paldea. Cyclizar aided the expedition as well by bearing the team's luggage and equipment. Aw. A Lank-isk Pokemon. A brisk Pokemon, a frisk Pokemon, a risk Pokemon. I'm going to go with brisk. I'm trying to think of any words that end in ISK. There's not a whole lot of them. It's a whisk Pokemon. Ooh. Interesting. All right. Oh, like a basilisk Pokemon, maybe? While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a shell with layers. Oh, this is the turtle, isn't it? The turtle with all the Terra types. Terrapagos or something. It bore a shell with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter than gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc? All right. Oh, disc Pokemon, yeah. All right. Well, let's go outside and have our fucking showdown. Everybody's good to go. Let's put you out front, actually, because if I can get you started with some fire, that'd be great. Oh, it's not outside? Oh. I actually have, like, no idea how to navigate around here. Yeah, I haven't been to any of this shit. Whoop. Done, done, done. Wow, they're not even, okay. I just want to say, not like it was all that hard to guess, but I think I straight up guessed this the first time we ran into Penny. Rio. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're wearing your fucking signature backpack and tights, Penny. Thanks for coming. What? It's Clavel. Hi. Smirk is an odd look on you. That's my surprised expression. This must be quite a shock for you. The big boss, Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. Oh, that only became an idea then? Damn. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. Are you a fucking hacker? God damn. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit. And I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. As for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star, all for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. Why? This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Sure. Thanks. Hi, Clive. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology this time had me... preparations took longer than expected. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after... no, I mean... Is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. Okie dokie. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now, bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Alright. That sounded like the fucking Wario Land Virtual Boy. Oh, this is not a great thing to start out with. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Yeah, let's switch out to... I guess Mommy Inertia is our best bet here. Does she have 6 evolutions? I'll be very happy if she does. What were the 6 types that we fought? No, there's a fighting type. I was going to say, if she has 6 evolutions that... if she has 5 evolutions that match the Team Star bases and then like a regular Eevee or something, I would love it, but... Alas. Oh, nice. That's a cool... Oh, Jesus Christ. It's cool to bring Motif back. Alright. I mean, I can just wait this out. That's fine. Yeah. I wonder if someday we will have an evolution for every type. It would take a goddamn long time. I'm surprised that Gen 2 gave us a dark type Eevee, but not a steel type Eevee. Flareon. Oh, we seem to be maybe doing Eevee types. I mean, this seems like the obvious choice here. Yeah, we got... Has it really been that long since Sylveon? Damn. I guess, yeah, having them... Well, honestly, what they should really do if they want to mix it up a little bit instead of, like, just going one stat at a time is have an up stat and a down stat, right? So... All types that were originally special. Oh, that's true. It's a good point. So, I mean, that still leaves room for what? Like, Ghost type? What else? We have 8. Was Ghost type originally a special type? Dragon. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me like a Drakeon or something. Or a Wormeon. Wyveon? W-Y-V-E-O-N? Ooh. Dig. I mean, probably not, but let's take a look real quick. So, 80, 100, but it's a 2-turn thing. It might be better than Sand Tomb, to be honest. Yeah, let's get rid of Sand Tomb. Ghost being a physical type is fucking hilarious to me. Jolteon. So what would be left? Vaporeon, Espeon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Sylveon. So I'm betting we're going to skip Leafeon and Glaceon. I bet we're going to have a Vaporeon, an Espeon, and a Sylveon. Dark I could see being more... Like, Dark and Ghost swapping would have made more sense, but... we got Jolteon. So let's just do this. Just absolutely cut out the middleman. Take your stab away entirely. Alright. I'll also do it. Baby doll eyes, goddammit. Why in the ever-living fuck would you use Quick Attack while your opponent is underground? Alright. Vaporeon. Again, water is not my specialty. So we're going to do Twin Prime. I wonder if they'd ever do a dual type evolution. Like, special types can all be separate, but do some dual type. I guess that would kind of ruin the vibe, though. There we go. So that's gonna be neutral. Yeah, I know. I just don't have a lot to work with here. Also, there goes my physical attack anyway, so... Alright. Leafeon. I'm noticing Penny of Team Star. It's an interesting way of phrasing that. So Leafeon, and that would make 6, right? Because we did, or maybe we're doing So we had the three original ones, and we had Umbreon. We now have Leafeon, which means we're gonna have an uneven distribution. So it could be any of the other six, any of the other three that are left. That's Leafeon. Yeah. I like Leafeon a lot. I think it's a fun design. Leafeon and Glaceon, I think, are my favorite of the evolutions in terms of design. Sylveon is pretty close in third. The original three are a little on the basic side. Espeon and Umbreon are so basic. I do like their designs, but they are very basic. Sylveon, okay. I think I'd say I like Umbreon better than Espeon. It's hard to say where I'd put Umbreon compared to the original three. Oh, yeah, let's do this. All right. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. Wah. It's always interesting to see how much people are kind of like, oh, as they're trying to use the terrestrial stuff. Alright. Oh my god, I still get to go first. Hilarious. Oh, not enough. So close. Shadow Ball. That's an interesting choice. Kabang. It's all over now. Here, take $151. Mm-hmm. It's finally over, guys. It's done. Are they in the stands? Oh, no. There we go. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stump might have put us up the creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? We have seen Penny in class. All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person. Okay, I was going to say, is like, has she only been a phone to them? Stop right there, BB. What are you talking like we'll never speak again? BB, best buddy? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Oh, big boss, yeah. Hey, big boss, answer us. Aw. Bye-bye, guys. That's what BB really stands for. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Rio. And you too, Clive. Wait, when did that happen, then? I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star, and me too. Hold that thought, Miss, Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Oh, that was before stuff happened. Okay. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team? Yes, and according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star, no, what do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. The friends we made along the way. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. What? No. Come on. Penny. Penny. Come on. Indeed. Well, then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha-ha! No! Oh, okay, that's fine. Director Clavel! Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. What the fuck? But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Or they were here. Oh, this is the widest she's opened her eyes in the entire game. Huh? Yo, big boss, long time no see. Momo. We're gonna do a one at a time thing? More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is thy long hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus. Oh, we are doing this one by one. So, your real name's Penny? How have you been this whole time? I'm a little tiny dorky boy. Orty. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Airy. Yeah. I take off my face and reveal a motorcycle helmet underneath. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Aw, that's cute. Yeah. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. But I thought it was the Oh, okay, so was Clavel the one responsible under the previous director? I wasn't 100% sure how all of that was... What? I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as a director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But now I know this piece was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. Okay, never mind. Yeah. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Go be terrorists once again. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I have portrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to, after all. Ain't our style. Fuck the code. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... Oh no, he learned how to clap like that from Galler. Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of academy equipment, your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules simply cannot be overlooked. Okay. Thus, as punishment, you will all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yeah, specifically, I'll be asking you to manage the STCs. The STCs, you see, they don't let me be, or let me be me. So, let me see. You will be managing the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. If this isn't a thing in the game or post-game, this has to be something that they're going to play around with in the DLC. It's way too specific. The idea came to me when I saw Master Rio battling his way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. Or maybe the Star Team Centers are going to be just refightable Team Star bases. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yep. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No. It sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. Is she going to have a base right here in school? We were already talking about how great it would be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. I love the backpack straps, damn. So, what do you say? You guys? Rio, what do you think? I think it sounds great. Huh? But, I just... No need to give you a response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it is time to leave. Master Rio, please stop by my office later, if you would. All right. What? Why did I get jumped back at home? Oh, no, I'm not at home. This is my dorm room. Why not just... Okay. Director's office. Whoop. I like the fossil stuff on his walls. Ah, here you are, Master Rio. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And that would be, I smeared shit in all the bathrooms. You know, the LPA gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall. That came from school funds. I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Oh, that's even funnier. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. Wait, they have a money thing? It wasn't all that hard. I'm really sorry and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Ms. Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Master Rio, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, basically. Oh, hello. If you ever need help with any school-related... Alright, I assume I have to just leave school and stuff will get triggered. Hey, wait a second. Really? I can't interact with this suspicious thing with 7 Pokeballs on it? Okay, game. Let's try to leave. Ah, gotcha. I mean, I will probably talk with him some more as we come back to do social link stuff later, but yeah. There we go. Rio? Penny? There's something I want to talk to you about. Can you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. All right. Can I come on my sweet bike? Kabang. Did I jump over her? Good night, Artemu. Have a good one. Which stairs are we talking about? I probably literally jumped over her. Oh, I didn't even realize she was on our map. There we go. Hello. Hi. Eevee. Don't do that. Your eyes are already fucked up. Don't do it more. Hasta la vista. The six of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy, it's perfect, you know? Oh, that's fun. Anyway, about the LP thing, I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league point system, but they're letting me off easy. LP, did they ever tell us that meant league points? What happened? The Pokemon League said they'll waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate, if you can believe that. Director Clavel and that Gito lady kept complimenting me like a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but thank you so much. You saved Team Star and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Whoa! Okay. Dang. Alright. I'll surely put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. Speaking of, so next time I'll be the one helping you, Rio. I didn't notice that she has kind of like a slightly slumpy walk there. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. Starfall Street. Complete. Oh, for sure, yeah. Honestly, the amount that she stole to give to us was probably a fucking drop in the bucket. Now, I'm wondering if she is findable here now. Bow, bow. Boom, boom. I was going to talk to her about the... I don't know if I have to actually talk to I don't know if I actually had to initiate a conversation with her to get that chunk of Area 0 stuff done, or if that's just once all 3 quests are done, I can then just proceed automatically. But, with that said, I mean, that's true, we did get the complete screen, but also Penny joining us for Area 0 is not part of Starfall Street. It's a thing we can do after having done Starfall Street, but... I can just warp here, just fly there, yeah. Yep, it is time to fight probably 5 or maybe more fights. I didn't even use... I didn't use all that many items. I don't even know if I used any items against Penny, so... Oh, hey, Gita. Oh, no, it's Giovanni's nephew. Oh, no, the Schlemko bowed. Oh, might be a good idea, yeah. Hello, Rio. So, this is it. You decided to face the Pokemon League. The final test you must pass to become a champion is held here in this building. I wish you the best of luck from the bottom of my heart, Rio. I look forward to meeting you again soon. Yeah, I probably should check, actually, where Poniards are, Can I... Thank you. I was like, can I just jump to the end? I didn't even know there was a back to the building. Lives on riverbanks. Lives in bamboo groves. Interesting. I thought I just saw something sparkling on the thing there, but I guess not. Did I come around back here? Maybe I did. Oh, you have to be in there to evolve? Okay. Yeah, maybe I did go around the back before. Let's see. Nope, no, no. Oh, God. This map is so not helpful with a lot of this stuff. I remember... I vaguely remember... being... I have no idea where Ares' base is. That was over here, I think? Okay, so it's up in the northeast. I hate this map system so goddamn much. It's so bad. So bad. Oh, ironically, I guess I never took this pin away, did I? Because I think that is Ares' thing there, but yeah, we'll do that. The map in this game is fucking infuriating. What if we just, like, randomly take shit off of one screen and not on the other, and also when you zoom in and out, we do not retain your location at all. I mean, the mini-map is nice, I suppose. But not having the regular map make sense is, like, a little bit frustrating. Next to defense, XP candy. So is the answer just that I want to... is the answer that I want to be fighting multiple Pawniards, or is it just like, hey, the Bisharp that's in the middle of the group of Pawniards needs to go down? Oh, I was like, is there anything behind there? The Bisharp? Okay. What? Oh my god. Oh, my eye. Goddamn. I'll want to switch up my Pokemon, too. My eye. Also... okay, low kick. Always hits heavier the target, which isn't going to be great here, but it is going to be double super effective, I think, right? So, low sweep, 65. Oh, hey. Anything else that I would want to use here? Drain Punch, 75, 100. Low sweep was 65, 100. Oh, I can't learn that one. Body Press, can't learn that. Aura Sphere, can't learn that. Focus Blast, can learn that, but it's low accuracy. Can't learn that. Alright, so we'll just do low sweep, yeah. My dude's kind of speedy. I don't think Assurance is going to really help much, so I'm going to toss that. Now, low sweep should be fine. That guy, yep. Dragapult. Ooh, a free revive. That's always nice. Dratini's. Well, we have some Bisharps running around. Do I care about Pawniards at all? Like, does it need to have a bunch of Pawniards around, or is it just a matter of, like, just kill... I guess we got two of them. I'm just going to kill one of them right now. Oh, it has to? Ah. Well, that's a shame. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it does look like mine is towering above the other ones a little bit. Yep. Oh, there's a bunch of them that I have to do? Oh, god damn it. Fire Blast. I mean, probably not. Fire Blast is low accuracy. I don't like it. I mean, 85 isn't fucking terrible, but, like, I would rather have an 85% chance of a burn than an 85% chance of hitting with an even lower chance of a burn. Like, a way lower chance of a burn. I think this is fine. I don't think that one's going to count because he wasn't in that group. finally going to get a Pokemon named Night Slash. Probably need to get further away to despawn stuff properly. So I assume, based on the descriptions that we got, that the bamboo forests are what we need in order to get Bisharp, and because Pawniards are favoring of rivers, we want to be specifically hanging out near the bodies of water in the bamboo forests. Picking up a trail of candy. Nice. Ain't no squad there. Do I have like any lures or anything? That's not even in this game. Yes, I do intend to do a reaction. It'll be at 10 a.m. tomorrow or 9 hours from now. Because I am good at time management. But yes, I do intend to do it. It's apparently going to be about 40 minutes long. It will have details about Pikmin 4. Oh, here we got another one. Nice. Hey, buddy. Yeah, come here. Yeah, let's go. Oh, interesting, huh? All right. Whoops. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. Literally, I was just shifting it in my hand, and I managed to press down the right trigger. That's great. Sure, this. Great. One nice thing about doing this in a stream is if I happen to not notice that something is shiny, I feel moderately confident that someone in the chat will just be like, oh, turn around, turn around. The odds of a shiny Pokemon make me feel like it's got to be extremely difficult to get through a full 100% playthrough of this game without encountering a single one. Maybe not extremely difficult, but rather. Oh, the waterfalls? Yeah, I think we learned about that as being a... Whoa, hey, big guys. Jesus. So I guess... Okay. Four. Damn, all right. I would like to at least run into one. Just given, like, the shiny odds and just the crazy spawn rate in this game. Because I was thinking about it, like, you play, you know, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and stuff like that, and, like, the spawn rate is, like, pretty high, but you're only getting one Pokemon every, like, handful of seconds, generally. Whereas in Arceus, you get, like, a little bit more, because there are Pokemon that are wandering around and respawning and despawning and stuff. In this one, though, like, you can have, like, dozens be spawning basically every second if you're just flying through. I think that was... Yep. It's like the odds of that happening just seem pretty goddamn high over the course of a single, like, full playthrough. Well, I have only ever encountered, not counting the Lake of Rage Gyarados in Gold and Silver, I have only ever even run into 2 shinies in my life. I caught a shiny Tangela in the Great Chasm. Well, that's a long now saving there. In the Great Chasm in Pokemon Black and White, probably Pokemon Black. Actually, that might have been Pokemon White now that I'm thinking about it, but no, I think it was Black. And I very recently, like about a month or 2 ago, caught a shiny Machop in Pokemon Legends Arceus, who I believe is now a Machamp. In as far as the recorded sessions go. Oh, I guess that makes sense that the long save is probably it recording that onto our dude. Let's do one of these. I do find it funny that the large EXP candies are like borderline a rare candy all to themselves until you get to the very top. Yeah, there we go. I'm very curious what this is going to be. It's going to be a play on knight or king or queen or rook or not something chess related. Jesus Christ. Shogun. King Gambit. Wow, what the fuck? Though it commands a massive army in battle, that makes sense. It's not skilled at devising complex strategies. It just uses brute strength to keep pushing. What in the fuck? Wow. Kowtow Cleave. Alright. 85. Never misses. Jesus. This is kind of tough, actually. Maybe Fury Cutter can go? Yeah, let's get rid of that. It gets better, but it takes a couple rounds for it to really spin up. What the fuck was that ability? When the Pokemon enters a battle, its attack and special attacks are slightly boosted for each of the allies in its party that have already been defeated. Okay. It says slightly boosted, which I find interesting. I don't know if I've heard slightly before. Is it like a half-stage increase per each of them? Yeah. That'll definitely be a good, like, last Pokemon to throw in. Alright. Like, yeah, I'll just save him for last anytime I want to use him, essentially. Alright. Oh. Interesting. Wait, how does that work then? It can't it can't possibly just go on forever, right? Like, each of the allies in its party that have already been defeated. Or is it just that, like, if for, like, yeah, I don't know. Because the language is kind of fuzzy on that. Like, I could see it meaning that, like, every Pokemon has an invisible counter as to whether it has ever been defeated before. But if it doesn't cap at 5, then there'd be some other thing going on there, too. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, boy. Are you ready to face the Pokemon League's champion assessment? Let's see here. Rio from Uva Academy, is it? It appears you have a total of 8 gym badges. Very well, you may now proceed to the interview room. Interview room, okay. That's weird. I see. Okay. Thank you for coming today. Please do have a seat. I, Rika, will be your interviewer. Let's get started with the first portion of the champion assessment. We begin with the interview. First things first, let me see how many gym badges you have. Excellent, you have all 8. Next, I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you wouldn't mind, Rio. Please think carefully, as you may automatically fail the interview depending on your answers. Let's begin. Uh-oh. How did you get here today? I came by flying no, I wrote... How do I fly? It's a flying taxi. Very good, very good. Please tell me the name of the school you were enrolled in. Uva Academy. Manzana Academy, that's fun. Ah, that's right. So what brings you to the Pokemon League today? I came to become a champion. Okay, that was a long pause. Yes, indeed. Why else would you be here, I suppose? Now, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I mean, all 3 of these are kind of sort of true. I want to become even stronger. I see. Interesting. Tell me, which of the 8 gyms gave you the most difficulty? I don't even remember which one goes to what. I'll say Glaciato Gym. That was the ice one, I think. I see. And what was the name of the gym leader you faced there? I believe that was Grusha. I'm glad you seem to remember. That was an interesting one. So, like, that's a quick little memory thing of gym leader to gym. That's fun. But do you remember which type of Pokemon Grusha used? Ice. Are there more than... Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping there would be every type available there. They're getting mean with these angles. They're all very, like, anxiety-inducing. Building the skills needed for the champion assessment is no small feat. You must have met a lot of Pokemon to get here, Rio. What was the category of Pokemon you chose to be your first partner? Oh, okay. I was like, whoa, this is going to get weird. Very good, very good. Now, please forgive me, but I'm going to repeat a previous question. Oh. Remind me, what do you intend to do if and when you become a champion? I want to become stronger. These are great, because like they're all really subversive takes on these questions, so they do actually... This feels like someone sitting down and scribbling, doing a little tally mark every time one of us makes the yeah or uh-huh joke, and went, okay, all right, fuck you, we'll do something different then. I'll become even stronger. Ah, yes, that's right. Next is the final question for this interview. A battle? Do you like Pokemon, Rio? Yeah. All right. Good job, kiddo. That about wraps up the interview. Am I only gonna fight Nimona? By battling? You just passed the first part of the champion assessment. On your first day, try 2, no less. Don't think anyone's done that since Nimona. But anyway, time to switch gears and get ready for the next segment. Yeah, I'm kind of the elite test. Oh, okay, so now it's time to start. I was gonna say is like, there's no way that this is just gonna be like some kind of weird alternate way through here, right? I guess that's pretty obvious from the name of the test, huh? Anyway, we're the best the league has to offer. You'll be facing us 4 in a row, no turning back. This won't be a cakewalk, I promise you that. Make sure you're all ready and then go into the room behind me. I mean, I'm as ready as I'm going to be without knowing ahead of time what their types are, so let's go for it. Ooh. All right. No hints here. I was going to say, Rika's definitely going to be first, right? I mean, the color of the room would make me think... I mean, we've fought a grass, water, and ice person, so there's not a whole lot of blue, like flying or dragon. Have we done a flying gem? I don't know if we did a flying gem. Granted, we've had... Every type has been either a gym leader, a titan, or a starbase, so not a lot to go off of there. And hell, maybe they don't even have like single type stuff going on here. Let good old Rika be the first of the Elite Four to take you on. I'd say I'll go easy on you, but I'd be lying. Think fast. Ooh, that's fun. It's the loading icon. Rika of the Elite Four. Whiscash. Okay, so unfortunate starting one for me. I finally get to battle you. I've been looking forward to this, so don't you give up too soon. I get Whiscash's type wrong every goddamn time. Is it water? See, my brain goes water and electric, but I think that's like lantern and shit, right? Or am I stupid and Whiscash and lantern are related? I don't know where my brain always like... Ground, right, okay. I was going to say, it was like, one of those has like a weird-ass type to it. Ground type I'm also not especially great for. Twin Prime is okay for that, I guess. Most of my Pokemon have... Yeah, these three are the ones I'd want for ground type stuff. Let's do Twin Prime. Gah. I mean, see, for me, when it comes to Whiscash, I trip on the coloration. My brain goes water and electric, based off the blue and like. I mean, it looked yellower in the past before, but also the W on its head looks kind of lightning boltish, right? So, well, let's do it. Right. Wario is poisonous electric. He's like a oh god damn it. He's like a Toxtricity. I'm gonna beat your first Pokemon with a piece of sushi, Rika. How do you feel about that? I love that I'm unironically going to have this thing on my Elite Four team. Donphan. Donphan is rock type? Is it rock and ground? I mean, regardless, let's just stay here. Kablang. Oh. Fucking hell. Oh, damn it. All right. Bring them back in a minute. That is frustrating. Do this. Let's take a second. Got our Tatsugiri back. Oh boy. What type would I use? That's a good question. Like, I feel like there's a difference between what would I strategically want to use and what would I, the person, feel the greatest affinity for. Because I feel like if, like, when it comes to stuff that, like, appeals to me as a person, or that I have, like, a thing for as a person, I feel like water and ground and maybe fighting are all stuff that's kind of in my wheelhouse there. But as far as, like, types for Elite Four, I think a really good type for the Elite Four might be... I think Steel dual types give some interesting stuff here. Oh, a regular Doug trio, not a Wug trio. Was Wiglet this game or Arceus? We've been playing so many different Pokemon games now that it's hard for me to keep track of where the new stuff shows up. Yeah, let's just do this now. It's a sword that ate a fruit that turns it into... Oh, God. Yeah, I would have a hard time with poison just because I feel like I'd be really anxious about it all the time. Same thing goes with, like, fire and electricity. I'd feel nervous that I'm going to, like, fuck myself up. Alright. Camerupt. No, I'm in great shape for Camerupt. Yep. Oh, I thought it... Oh, damn it. Come on. Oh, you piece of shit. All right. Alrighty. Have the Elite Four in any of these generations ever been fire, water, flying, and ground? Because if not, and I don't think they have, I feel like fire doesn't come up a whole lot as an Elite Four type. Flying doesn't come up much as an Elite Four type. Off the top of my head, there was like the golfer who showed up all of a sudden as a flying type. And fire type was like Malva from X and Y, I think? Clodsire. We're just going to stay out. But I am going to have to heal here. Just because, like, it's such a classical representation, right? With the four classic elements with the Elite Four and all of that. It would be such a... Oh, he's so sad. No, don't be sad. You're in a sandstorm. You love it. He's so sad. Doing Terra types? Yes, we are. Even Rika looks like a little bit, like, kind of like, oh, gotta brace myself a little bit. Oh, that is an adorable one. Rika and her Clodsire. The ground type Terra Crystal is like fucking hilarious, I must say. Don't miss, come on. Oh, okay, wasn't ready for that. All right, so water's out of the question. I don't think I have any grass. Is it ground and poison? I mean, granted, it's not going to have a poison type defensively anymore. I may not have any super effective moves here. Yeah, okay. Well, let's start fucking Dragon Pulsing it then. Does the start of that Is it earthquake time? Does the start of that move do that like Pokemon cry? I was gonna say, is that gonna kill it? It's gonna get real close. Damn it. Be a great Twin Prime. I guess we'll do you, because both ground and poison are going to be, like, not a big deal here. Poison fighting dark. Dark Ghost, Ice and Dragon, Bug Ground, Fire and Psychic. Ghost fighting dark and Psychic. Fire, Water, Steel, and Dragon. 6 got a little close. Fighting Steel, Rock. Fighting / Steel, Rock, Ghost, and Flying. So Gen 6 is the only one that's even come a little bit close then. With fire and water, and like steel being a classic 5th element with metal. Though granted, Steven Stone, also a big fan of the steel type as well. Let's do this. Fuck you and you're toxic, dude. That's true, yeah. 8 didn't actually have an Elite Four. Not to mention, like, even the special dudes that you fought didn't really have a... didn't really have... Oh, God damn you. The other ones that you fought that weren't previous gym leaders didn't have any, like, major themes to their team, so... I guess you could say that Bede had a theme, but, like, Bede was also replacing the... previous gym leader, so yeah. There we go. I was like, that shouldn't kill me, but I do have to get rid of this fucking toxic. Oh yeah, Marnie has dark type Pokemon as her thing, right? I mean, honestly, the further you get into basically every gen, the more themed trainers have, like, 1 or even 2 off-type Pokemon. Ooh, alright. Unexpected move there. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's right, Psychic Fairy. So I think Bede uses Psychic up until that point, mostly, right? Whew, alright, 1 down. Not bad, kiddo. Talk about unfair. No way was I ever going to win that one. Still, though, what a great battle. Felt good even to lose. Not a whole lot of trainers have the skill to make it past the elite test, but who knows? I'm beginning to think you might be one of the few that do, Rio. Better stay on your toes, though. The second of the Elite Four is stronger than me. You're up next, Squirt. Come on out. Coming! Ah, Poppy. Oh, wow. Did you lose, Rico? Yeah, I did. He's no pushover, let me tell you. I'll be watching from the side. Avenge me if you can, eh? You bet I will. Does she have a big key? Nope. I was going to try to take a closer look at her outfit to get a sense here. My brain is saying, like, ghost. Possibly with, like, dark or poison in there. It's kind of hard to tell. It looks like, or maybe psychic. Because that looks like, fucking baby blood sausage. Okay, my dudes are not healed automatically, which makes sense, honestly. Let's use some of my lower ones here. Okay. Let's stick with what we got, I think. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's start with this. Here we go. Where are you going? Oh, it is a key. Okay. Maybe like Clef Key?
It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, mister. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off. You'll see. I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come.
Okay. Caparaja. Scoopafint Senior. Oh Jesus, what the hell type is that? Isn't it like fucking steel and something? Oh, is she steel type? She's got that like silvery kind of thing going on there. I'm very happy if I can just Torch Song the fuck through this. Oh. Fuck you. Okay, wasn't enough. That's good. Jesus Christ. Bronzong. I'm gonna stick with this for now, because Psychic shouldn't be too big of a deal here. Or actually, what I should do... The Bronzong is slow as fuck, I think, so... Let's just go for it here. There we go. Corviknight. Are they steel and flying? Am I crazy? Like, I see them and my brain goes to dark first, but... Okay, these guys are probably going to be a little bit... pressure, really? I'm going to burn through stuff quick now. Let's do some healing here. I'd rather not chance it on the off chance it does do big stuff fast. Iron defense. That's fine. I'm not using physical attacks, man. Right? That's special. There we go. Alright, so that's what, 4 special attack ups? So at this point, we probably will be able to just one-hit the whole rest of this. Corviknight, I was a little bit worried about being especially fast. I mean, Magnezone... I'm trying to remember if the Magnet line is quick. I guess not. Dude. I didn't even realize Magnezone could get sturdy. Oh yeah, she's got the Phillips head like indent as her hair. That's cute. Bonk. Levels. Tinkaton. So that's a fairy type, which actually puts me in a great spot here.
I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around.
Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Hardy har har har.
It's time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky. He.
She seems to handle it better than most grown-ass adults. Hey, don't they get an axe? Yeah. So haunting. Oh, actually got an attack in. Oh, eat it. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to use an ether on Torch Song after this. I don't have a whole lot of it to begin with, and it's such a great fucking ringer for my starter. Ooh, face through the floor there. That wasn't great.
Ah, your dinosaur is scary, mister.
Who the oh my god. Okay, game. Wow, I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika. I wanted to take revenge on you. Not for you? On you? Oh, okay, there we go. Pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. Don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy.
Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time.
A long time? How old are you?
It's your turn, Mr. Larry.
Wait, isn't Larry the... Isn't he the lunch guy? You're a gym leader and an Elite Four member. How did that happen? You got clouds on your tie. Hello there. It's me, Larry. He was named Larry before, right? It's not going to have the detail in there anymore. Okay. Because he was a normal type dude before. Which does lightly make me wonder, because the tie having clouds on it makes me wonder if he's doing normal type stuff here, or if he's doing, or if he's going to do flying type or something. No, I was more wondering, like, was the gym leader's name Larry or something else and they are brothers or twins or something like that? Not really suited for normal type, but ghost type means I can't take any stab damage, so... I mean, yes, no, I get that now, but, like... It's interesting because, like, usually... I guess, I mean, every region is different, but... Historically, it's been implied somewhat that the gym leaders are essentially the lower ranks of the Pokemon League, which is why you've got situations where, like, Koga goes from being the Fuchsia gym leader to becoming an Elite Four member 2 years later. I serve as a member of the Elite Four too, yes, unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal-type Pokemon since they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. Flying or Dragon, which one's it going to be? So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. I mean, the clouds make me assume Flying, but let's see. Oh, buddy. Anyway, time to get to work. I'm waiting for him to fucking bust loose here. Oh, he's got the gloves, too. Nice. I love that sidearm pitch. Very, like, Japanese baseball team kind of sidearm thing going on. So flying seems to be the name of the game here, yeah. Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying type Pokemon this time. Oh, let's do this again. For now, anyway. Alright. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. I mean, if you want, Tropius, sure. Sunny Day doesn't seem like an especially smart move while you're up against a fire type, but who am I to tell you no? Staraptor, so normal flying. Common normal name has air in it. That's a good point. All right, Intimidate. It's fine. I'm not using my physical attack. Brave Bird. That's going to do some damage here. Yep. Oh, yeah, no, I assume that it probably had Solar Beam. And probably, what, Chlorophyll makes that a one-turn move, doesn't it? All right. Altaria. That makes this a little bit of a different thing here. Actually, no, I've been raising my special attack, so Shadow Ball should also be pretty fucking good here. Laurel, yeah, I can see that, yeah. Alright. Dragon Pulse, alright. You stab. Not too bad, though. And it's not lowering anything, so that's good. No status conditions on it, so... Little Shadow Ball. It's using special moves, so, like, Burn would be, like, moderately helpful, but not enough to justify going nuts here. Oh, one hit and down. All right. All right, that sunlight's going to be going... Yeah, I'm going to say, the sunlight's going to be gone soon. Oricorio. Ooh, this one's fun, because you don't really know what type it's going to be till you see it. Right? Oricorio is the one that changes type, isn't it? I straight up don't even remember what that one is for types. Electric? Oh. It is electric. Okay. So nothing to, like, super worry about here. Oh, mustard. That makes sense. Oh, so it's another... Huh. So it's another spicy boy. Spicy girl. Alright, I'd rather use this there. Alright. Flamigo. Is that going to be water type? I'm going to try here, but... I caught a Flamigo, so I should be able to see what its type is. Not water. That's good. Is it just pure flying? That'd be fun. Alright. I guess, yeah, but it keeps its stab for whatever its side type is, too. Oh, that's a beautiful sight right there. Close combat. How come close combat worked? Does it have Mold Breaker and I didn't notice? Oh God, what do we got? Ooh, that might actually kill me. Damn it! Oh! Almost swept with Juan as well. Okay. I don't have anything that fights flying specifically. Oh, I forgot that I had that one fighting move there. That's okay. I gotta be aware of fighting. And Scrappy means it's gonna get through to Ghost. I'd be neutral here. I think I'd be really well suited here, though. I'm low level, but... Oh, no, obviously I'm not going to put min-max in. Oh, Jesus Christ. That definitely seems pretty unpleasant for sure. Psychic will do less damage, but if I can bring down the special defense, then I should be able to kill it quicker. Did I even get a Torch Song off before? No, that must have been something else, because otherwise I don't know how the hell it would have done that little. Let's just do this. Let's start with this. Oh, God. Okay, this is going to be a fucking issue. Oh, right. Brave Bird does damage recoil, right. Give this a shot for the neutral damage, but... Oh, yeah. Lots and lots of fucking banana. Let's see if I can get a Gigaton Hammer off. So if I can, then we'll be... Neutral, neutral, neutral. Live, live, live. Okay, cool. Oh, even better. This should do it. Yeah, there we go. I did get 2 bad ones. I got a mayonnaise cupcake and I got a salsa cupcake. The mayo cupcake was not nearly as bad as I was terrified it was going to be. The salsa cupcake was pretty unpleasant, though. That wasn't great. Yeah, I didn't hate either of them as much as I was expecting to. Those were definitely 2 of my least preferable ones there. All right. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about it. We've got 6 fights here. Because we have the Elite Four, we'd have Gita, and then we'd have Nimona. Now, where could he be?
I don't think he heard you, Larry.
Come on in, Hassel. Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more. Come on, let it loose. Hassel. Hassel, you're up next. I love this. That's great. The quirkiness is doing it for me. Hello there, Rio. Delights me to see you here. The style of his outfit makes me feel like Dragon. He's got a bit of a shawl cape thing going on there, like a little mini cloak. He's got a lot of really angular stuff that tends to get brought in with a lot of dragon designs in these games. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again. Gah. Amazing. Okay, let's do some stuff here. Alright. Oh, actually, I'm dumb. I forgot that I can, that in this game, I can do this. Let's also, once again, ether up. Everyone else kind of bounced around a bit. So Dragon's going to make this tough. King Gambit needs to stay in the back of the pack. I mean, Tinkaton is these two are definitely well suited for this. And then, ironically, these guys aren't bad for it since they can do super effective damage, but... Oh, right, it just moves them up to first. What the hell am I doing? Here, I'll use these as shortcuts. This is good enough. Yeah, I guess... I also haven't saved lately. Let's do that before bad shit happens. Alrighty. Time for Hassel. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we'd be facing each other so soon. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for a moment and beat the fucking shit out of you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how the fiery breath of ferocious battle feels. Here we go. All right, let's do this. I love that different trainers have different ways of throwing their Pokeballs. It's such a minor little piece, but I like that everyone's got their own different style. All right, well, let's hope I don't miss. Well, Super Fang feels mean to start this out with. Red Joker, I think we mentioned in like the first or second episode, Red Joker is one that shows up less on YouTube, so it seemed like the one to go for. I happen to have a copy of both. Red Joker is both more expensive, which means it's kind of harder to get a hold of in the first place, and also there's fewer Let's Plays of it on YouTube, so that was the way that it seemed to be good to go. Dragouge. Right. I forgot, too, that with Fairy Steel, I'm also immune to poison. Haha! Hell yeah! Be stab, but also resisted. So 80 to like 120-ish. This is stab also. That brings it to 135. So this is actually still better there. Try for a special attack, though that's also going to get brought down. I'm going to stick with play rough. Yeah. Yeah, fuck yeah. Is it not a water type? Huh. Was it like poison and something? I thought it was water poison, but... Oh, right, but it's going to be a dragon type. Oh, poison dragon. Yeah, so that's what nullifies or neutralizes that. Haxorus. Dragon rock? That should be fine. If anything, it'll make... Ooh, so it's going to be able to use dragon attacks against me. But I think steel-type moves are also going to... Oh, is it just dragon? All right. I'm going to say, if it was rock, then steel-type was going to become a lot nicer here, but that's fine. Iron Head. Interesting choice. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the ability one. I'm gonna run out of play rough. I might have to actually use an ether in the middle of the battle. Flapple. Is Flapple the Applin evolution? So that's what, Grass Dragon? Yeah, there we go. I think that's sword-type Flapple. I know sword and shield have different Applin. Yeah, there's the dragon and there's the apple pie. Leech seed. Well, that's just mean. Oh, sorry, that's right. Flapple and Appleton. But they both They both Gigantamax the same way, or something. God damn it! Seed bomb. All right. All right. Well, I got a second, so I'm going to. Oh, that did more than I thought it was going to. I'm going to use ether now. Big Black Ace, which I knew is... Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of piracy issues on eBay, unfortunately. Annoyingly, there was a time where I actually I found a pirate... I found an obvious, like, fake game on eBay, and I was actually trying to get a hold of it, but eBay figured it out before the sale went through, and so they stopped it before I could get it. And it was like I tried to figure out how to like send a message like no, this is on purpose, this is good, and no such luck. Oh my god. Let's do one more heal, and then we'll be good to go. Oh yeah, Pokemon Jade, aka was it Kaiju? Is like something Telefang. That's all I remember. Like Kaiju Tyson Telefang or something or other. Battle Monster Telefang. Keitai Denju. Oh, so I was actually not that far off. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ, I'm getting real fucking sick of this thing missing this often, because it just means a big fucking cycle. I just don't like going into the next thing that low. Yep, Seed Bomb. The Leech Seed goes off. And I swear to God, if Play Rough misses again, I'm going to lose my shit. Probably going to need another attack anyway at this rate. Oh, thank fuck. Baxcalibur. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. The new Aegislash evolution. Oh. That is just straight up fucking Mecha Godzilla. I get the feeling that's Steel and Dragon. Let's find out. Come, oh great dragon, and take... Oh, well, actually, that helps me out, so thanks. If you want to take... Oh, Ice Dragon. Ah. Interesting. So, a pretty solidly good dragon-fighting dragon, which makes sense for one that visibly is modeled at least slightly after Godzilla. All right. Almost a two-hitter. If I can... Ooh, interesting. If I can manage... if I can manage a crit, then I'll be good. But no, at this point, I'm going to need 3. It probably takes double damage from everything afterwards until it acts again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is it basically a nuclear breath attack? Ugh, I'm going to have to get a little bit lucky here to not... And I do go first, though. That's good to know. I think we're good. Yeah. Is this the last Pokemon? Yes, it is. If I miss, then I'm going down. So let's just play this a little safe. It should still be low enough health that I can take it down with one more play rough. Oh. That was unexpected. All right. Yeah, we should still be good here. There we go. Oh yeah, it does have a big ol' it's got a big old blade of some sort back there. Twin Prime. The mighty dragon has been felled. All right. You really did it.
Oh, wow.
Huh. Well, wonderful. I'm just so proud of you. Oh my god, this is just... I don't like the way this angle makes things look. To be dead honest.
Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There, want a hug?
Sorry about all this, Rio. The old man can get like that sometimes. So what if I do? I'm just so overwhelmed. Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is... a pass. No doubt about it.
Yeah, you're tougher than steel.
Yep. You did so beautifully. Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually just a wee bit more to the champion assessment. This will be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm all of us into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though I think you'd do fine, kiddo. You beat me, after all. I'll patch up your team on the house, so don't lose, you hear?
I really love your Pokemon, mister, so I'll cheer for you as hard as I can.
Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire. What? Whoa, guess you got over your sobs, huh? You can do this. We all know you can. Okay. Now go, young Rio. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Why are you talking about my hands like that, man? Alright, let's do a quick save there. Now, Gita's dress makes me think like Ghost or Dark. But also, champions frequently just have, like, really diverse teams anyway. And also, we're here to ultimately fight Nemona as well, so I have doubts when they're like, yep, this is your last fight. I guess I'll start with this, but yeah. Let's start with Tinkaton again. Oh yeah, actually, we did get healed, so we should have all of our moves back. Yeah, alright, cool. Here we go. Ready to face the final test of the champion assessment. Yes! Alrighty. Double battle, Gita and Nemona. Dang, they don't fucking skimp on this fucking arena. I'm reminded of the one in Sun and Moon that's like also just absurdly overblown. Welcome, Rio. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league chairwoman. We don't have to, you know, I'm utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful like Champion Nemona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent. Alright, got that glove. Top Champion Gita. I'm surprised it's Top Champion and not Chairwoman. I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself. Well, let's start with this. It's so bright up here, Jesus. Is that a fairy move? Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue. Please tell me does she really, of all the fucking fights, this one has a coded super effective thing? Oh, psychic. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Alright. Avalog. Ice. I mean, I heal here. Oh, actually, but I don't want to have my dude out against a rock due to the end. Steel's good against ice. I'm mostly was debating putting out Juan and using Torch Song and just start charging up my fire. Ah, interesting. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's give it a shot, because if I can start plowing through dudes, if I have to switch for a rock type at the end, that's not a big deal. I'm sure that I will have to change before then, but if I can get some momentum going, that wouldn't hurt. The fucking bloom up here is like nuts. It is so overexposed up here.
He's a tiny Avalon.
Yes. Fuck yeah, here we go. King Gambit. Which was what? Steel and Dark? So, Dark isn't great, but if I can get in there quickly enough, then... Also, King Gambit, I guess this would be blunder 1, throwing King Gambit out this early. And I'm faster, too. That's going to hurt. Yeah. Big oops on that one. All right. Veluza, that's the fish. You know what, though? I've built up my special attack a bunch. I may as well go for it. Also, isn't that also... Is it Steel type also? Am I crazy? No. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, let's do it. Veluza's got to be faster, yeah. That's fine. What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you. That's fine. Here we go. I mean, to be fair, even back in Red and Blue, I don't know, you're probably not super likely... A Go-Goat? Really? That seems odd. You're not super likely to run into a Dragonite before you run into Lance. Am I going to be fast enough? I am. That's impressive. All right. All right. Torch Song is just fucking broken as shit for, like, multi-Pokemon battles like this. You get any momentum going, and you're just like, I'm just going to fucking Glimmera. I'm just going to fucking walk all over. Don't you think you've won just yet? Here's our rock buddy. Alright, let's see if I can get in here before it kills me in one hit. Alright, see, she actually is holding on, though. Even she's just kind of like, you can see that she's like stabilizing herself a little bit there. Alright. Oh, that's going to kill me. Damn. Alright, that's okay. We plowed through all but the very last one. Well, I guess we plowed through the second until the second to last one. I mean, yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's give him a shot here. No, it's a dark type, that's fine. Iron Head it is. Okay. Still good. Oh! Oh, that's mean. So here's the problem. Earth Power is going to do more than half of this stuff here. I don't have anything with increased priority. Yeah, when it's your last one... I mean, granted, it's not totally useless, but it definitely should be way earlier in the battle. That'll make me dark. I wish I could terrastalize and use an item, because terrastalizing would actually make me... Actually, no. Wait, what am I thinking? If I terrastalize, then it'll do less damage than it did before. So I should be fine. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe this won't work. Yeah, King Gambit absolutely should have been last. The whole point is that it's based off of downed Pokemon. Oh, perfect. What do you know? Terrastalizing actually made a tactical advantage in the final Pokemon of the final thing. And now there's actual toxic spikes out. Not that it matters now. Shabang. Defeated top champion Gita. You go beyond my imagination so easily. Did you know that my Pokedex has been updated? Oh, that was harsh. Such overwhelming power, such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. It's my honor to call you Champion Rio. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go.
Yay, you did it, mister!
Congratulations. Just amazing. I can't hold it in anymore. Ugh, crying again. You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea, and amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine the brightest. Champion Rio, it is now your duty to set an example for all of the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. Wait! I'm certain you'll find a familiar face awaiting you. Oh, never mind. She's been standing outside the whole time.
Rio! Rio!
Oh man, I can tell just looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion? Yep. Haha, I knew all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Rio, I'm a champion and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals. You and me, both champion ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be best rivals for life. Aw, yeah. Which means we gotta fight. Alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nimona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is in order for Champion Rio, Tinkaton, and the others. Champions must be understanding toward their opponents. Ugh, right. There I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Rio and Tinkaton. Not the rest of you, though. Fuck the other 5. I must also ask, is this roadside really the setting you two want for your first battle as true equals and rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps. Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Rio?
Out behind your house? The treasure eatery? School?
Nasagoza? Ooh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Rio. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all of this. I found a true rival, someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right, I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Rio. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court at Mesagoza Central Plaza. See you there. The respect you two share is palpable, even a bit enviable, to be honest. I am known as La Primera, but even when facing me in the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona didn't reveal her full might. In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back. I like that Nimona is in so many ways basically an anti-Blue. Blue was like fucking rip shit every time you actually like gained any skill or got any further along, and was like super upset that he became champion and then you became champion like right after and took it away from him. Nimona is very much like, fuck yeah! I'm putting Juan out front because if I can torch Song, then we're going to torch Song. Oh boy. Yep. All right, here we go. It is time. Any second now. Ah, there you are, Rio. Who's that guy in the back? He's kind of like dreamily, just like, oh. Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. Oh, hey, the Elite Four is hanging out too, or at least some of them. And out of every single person gathered here, I look like a fucking Kamen Rider villain. I'm the most excited by a mile. Oh, there's them over there. Nice. The stage is set. I like that Larry's walking around pretending to not be interested in the fight. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top. I feel like that wrist thing is going to be a good guard for her with her Terra Orb stuff. Ooh, it's a fun theme. You're challenged by Champion Nimona. Well, all right. Let's get this started. Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all. This is not ideal for sure. Well, let's see if we can get away with doing this before bad shit starts happening. Ooh, fun little organ bit. I guess more electric, little electric piano more than organ. I mean, well, that's just rude. All right. Yes. All right. To think I helped teach you type matchups, and now using them to put the hurt on me. All right. Yeah, 65 on the first one was definitely a bit of a surprise there. Earthworm. Oh, Jesus. Fuck me. It'd be hilarious if she just had the 5 Titans as Pokemon, essentially. What, ground? Oh, it's steel? Oh, God. Where the hell? All right. I'm going to take the hit coming in, but let's try to stick around for a while. Good, I'm faster. That's nice. Ah, interesting. Makes sense. It's a big fucking, it's a big goddamn earthworm. So I'm gonna stay out there and use Shadow Ball, because that is a dragon type, if memory serves. Oh, that's not good. How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose. Ugh. Let's see. Muddy water is going to be special, I assume. Oh, damn it. That's doing a lot. That's not good. Will-O-Wisp, and then I don't think I'm going to have enough time to set this up, to be honest. Well, it's good while it lasted. fast am I? Maybe this is a better call here. Actually, no, what am I even thinking? Let's do you. Well, actually, how quick are you? Pretty quick. A little slower. Okay, Mom Inertia it is. Hopefully she's quick enough. Is Gouda poison type? Am I stupid? Like, I know it's dragon type, but... I want to allow forward transfers, but it seemed like times to have every single one of them. Yeah. Every time I saw a Mon that had a Hisuian form appear in this game. Oh, yeah. Fucking crits. God damn it. Come on. There we go. The Dunsparce. Is Dunsparce ground or psychic? Or neither. What the hell? Is it normal? I couldn't remember if... Oh, you know, I'm thinking of... Oh, shit. No, I can't remember the name of that one. The flat one that became a bear trap in later gens, too. Not ready for prime time there yet, so let's just stick to this. That's worrying. Oh. That's more worrying. The rare Dunsparce? Ooh, that's not gonna be good. Yeah. Okay, Right. Oh, all of my stuff is physical. That's less great. Crunch isn't going to be stab. It's Dragon Claw. Ooh. Okay. Ugh. Well, that's frustrating. Let's just do this. Okay. Alrighty. Palma. No. This seems like a slightly odd one to have in here. Fuck, you're quick. Are you shitting me? Unbelievable. Come on. Ugh. Let's go in with this and heal right away. Yeah, which is why I was like, okay, maybe it's safe at this point to throw. I mean, not like it wasn't going to be safe before, but like it's going to have to rely more on stuff that's going to have a. Ooh, what the fuck? Okay, didn't expect that either. All right. Jesus. Whoops, I didn't expect the menu to come up that fast there. All right, give me that grass cat. Let's go. Meowscarada. It's all down to this, my last Pokemon. We're going to fight with everything we've got. Meowscarada. Ugh, God. The question is, am I going to be fast? Yeah, I guess I don't know what its other thing there is for type, so let's go for it. Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure. Really, I should have terastallized. That would have been the smart call. That way, defensively, I'm just fire. Because, granted, I mean, I guess any non-grass moves aren't going to be, like, less strong from there, but still. Shadow Claw, like that. Oof, okay. That could have been a lot worse. Yeah. Down goes Meowscarada. Love the timing on that. Wow. Wow. I love the cry in the dark there. Dab. Oh shit, there's a Tauros. You did it! This is legit incredible. You're the strongest out there, Rio. Oh, she's so supportive. I love her. She's great. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Oh, man, Pokemon battling, am I right? Oh, my God. It's so much better. So much more fun than I ever even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me for real this time. Yeah. That made a much louder noise than that would have done in real life. Woo. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Rio, and fuck up that chugga-truck before round 2. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions. I have 83 Pokeballs, way more than the league allows. Victory Road complete. Yo, Arvin here. Bow wow. Whoa, down boy, don't jump up like that. Seems like hearing your voice is all my boss stiff here are worked up, Rio. I haven't said anything yet. Oh, but that's not why I called. Nearly forgot. You remember what we talked about before? About going to Area 0? Yes. Of course you do, you little know-it-all. Got a mind like a steel trap, eh? Well, all the effort you've been putting in around Paldea has really helped you make a name for yourself. Built up some goodwill, that's for sure. So I've been able to secure 2 allies who want to go to Area 0 with us. That should have us ready to tackle anything. So now we've all just got to get there. First up, we'll be gathering at Area 0. I'll be ready and waiting at the 0 gate. I'll send you the location on your phone, too. Don't leave me hanging forever. You know, that lunar lander. We'll be waiting.
Bow wow bow.
Oh, boy. Whew. Well, we're certainly going to be cutting it off here today.
Bing.
We haven't caught. I don't think we caught a single Pokemon today. So, I guess we did actually get the King Gambit. That's the only like catch of the day, which is how we went from 201 to 202. But we've now seen almost 3/4 of all of the Pokemon in this game. But yeah, we're gonna be calling it here for the night. We did a great job of actually managed to finish all 3 of the chapters, all 3 of the treasure hunts, in a single stream. I wasn't really expecting that. I was planning on starting a little earlier tonight, but I had a bunch of stuff going on, so I'm going to start kind of late. But, yeah, when we come back next time, let's hop back out here. When we come back next time, we will be finishing our classes. I'm going to do that first. And then we're going to be heading off to Area 0 to find out what the hell is going on. I'm sure, like, I don't even know if we're going to be able to do that in one stream. It might be a 2-stream thing. Who knows? But it is very late. I'm going to get out of here. I will catch you guys later. We actually will have Kirby Air Ride more than likely this Thursday, unless I decide to switch it out and do this instead. I don't know. We're probably gonna have a week off next week, not this week from Kirby and stuff. And I was originally like, oh, maybe if I start early enough, I could actually manage to get through all of what's left in Kirby Air Ride in one stream. It's probably not gonna be one. It's probably gonna be 2 streams. But regardless, I'll figure it out before then. Either way, and I'll announce it on Thursday early in the day so people have an idea what's gonna be coming. But thank you guys for hanging out. I'm going to get out of here. Have a good one. Bye.